Hello. Hi everyone. Hi. One moment. Oh. Con Shadow. Con Shadow everyone. Welcome in. Hi. Long time no see. Hello. Oh, I'm so nervous. Hello everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Hi. I didn't know it still did that. Oh, I guess I didn't turn those off. Hi. Hello. Hi. I don't know what to say. Is this thing on? How does it work again? I don't remember. I don't remember how to stream. I don't remember. I don't remember. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Yeah. 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 Great. Hi. So, long time no see. I think I forgot how to stream. But aside from that, I hope you guys are doing super amazing. Really, really good. There's a bit to talk about today. Oh, nothing scary. Don't worry. I don't want to scare you. But I don't know. A lot has gone on since I last streamed. And a lot of changes in my life, and yeah. I forgot how to VTube model. I spent like an hour trying to connect my phone because I forgot how. God. Wow. Okay. Ow. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. How is it going? Long time no see. Hello everyone. Welcome in. I'm twitch.tv/fallenshadow, and it's really nice to be here with you today, actually. Now we get to sit here while I get head pad for the next 3 hours, I believe. So, I'd say come here often, but I don't think any of us do. Especially not me. Hi. Hello. Would you come here often if given the opportunity? Hi. I get the milk? Oh, man. What the hell, dude? How did I forget that? Hello. Aizobu, we don't need milk. We don't need milk. What are we gonna do with that? I don't know. But hello. I appreciate everyone coming today, even though I've been away for a while. It means a lot that I guess you didn't all forget about me. I think every streamer thinks, oh, sayonara, itsu oba, every time they take a break or whatever. But it's a silly thought, I think. a silly thought. I think even if people decide to watch someone else a little, I think you have room in your heart for a lot of streamers or anime women or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and as long as I can be in a little piece of your heart, it'd be nice. But yeah. I don't know where to start. I don't know what to say. I did not stream for a while due to mental health reasons. I entered a bit of a downward spiral the last, well, year. Really. But I outdid myself a little, and a lot of bad brain happened, and I somehow managed to partially televise the beginnings of an episode. I still do not know how that happened or what caused that. I'm guessing I don't know, my computer was on all the time, so I don't know. A real Halloween sensation, a real fun event, and I don't remember any of that or quite a while before or after it. After that whole event, I was taken to the hospital because I was not lucid. Not lucid. It's kind of, I guess the best way to explain it would be like I'm asleep but awake, kind of like dreaming, I suppose, while you're conscious. So that has happened a lot of times to me before, but not publicly and not in a manner like that. Not in a while. So the paramedic did the hospital time? The hospital? Oh, then I did not want to be in the hospital? Justified in my opinion. Who the heck does? I did not want to be in hospital. So they had to medicate me for a while when I kind of sort of started to come to, and I was like, oh, I'm in the hospital. Oh no, her. No, NHS hospital, not good. Not good at all. I had another reminder of how bad things are. Like, for example, literally when I came to, and this was like, I was still being medicated at this point. I was all IV dripped up. Grippy socks? No. That's mental hospital. This is real hospital. Like A&E, because I was catatonic. And then when I kind of came to, but not really, I was still kind of out of it. The hospital doctor came to me. The doctor came to me and basically said to me, "Oh, you're awake. You're awake. So do you want to go to the mental hospital or do you want to go home?" And I don't know, that whole situation was like, why are you asking me? For one, it's like choose your path. Choose your path. Why is this a choose your own adventure game? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I thought that was kind of weird. For one. Yeah, right? Aren't you the doctor? I'm the patient. Of course. Of course. not gonna be like, yeah, take me to the mental hospital. Like, who is going to say this? Nobody who actually needs to be in a mental hospital, I feel. For one. Yeah, they can't just send you there. And that is the interesting part, because the exact same thing happened to Shadow Mama. Even though we literally begged them to hospitalize her again. Because she'd been hospitalized a month before. We begged them to put her back there because we knew what she was going to do, and they basically said no. Nope. She said no, so we can't. Which, I guess I kind of experienced that myself. So that was kind of funny. That was kind of an interesting perspective to see that myself, I guess. Hey, do you want to go to the hospital? No. Alright, we'll let you go home then. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. So, then they got the going home papers. They were like, okay, we'll get the going home papers sorted. And I was like, okay. And that took almost 24 hours. Which I think is so funny. Yeah, apparently when I was first at the hospital, and I don't remember any of this, apparently, they were, when the ambulance arrived and they were like, oh yeah, catatonic female, blah, 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 blah. They were like, we don't have space, send her back home. The paramedics were like, we can't do that because she's unresponsive. Catatonic female on aisle 3, gleep glorp. And they were like, yeah, but we don't have anywhere to put her, and since she's catatonic, we can't tell her to wait in A&E. So send her home. Does that make more sense to you than it makes to me or my family? Because it does not make sense. But then the paramedic said she's diagnosed schizophrenic. And they were like, oh. Alright, we'll keep her then. Britain moment. Britain moment. Yeah, awesome. Right. So, that was my hospital moment experience. I guess. I wasn't there very long. I don't remember a lot of it. And I definitely did not enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know how. I guess they, like, killed someone. They killed an old person. There were no sexy nurses, even. Yeah, if you find someone with schizophrenia, you can legally keep them, even if you have no beds. It's true. Yeah, yes, so. Yeah, I'm a minority. Yeah, of course, that's it. Got prioritized. So yeah, that was that. Then I got out, and I don't remember much of the time right after that either. But I was with Effie a lot, who has been my rock, as usual. But I've been trying my best to slowly make some changes that I think are going to be better for me. Or hopefully trying some new things out, basically. Like, loud. Shh. Quiet. I've been trying to touch grass more. I've been spending a lot of time with Effie. And the reason I've been doing to help this. Sorry, talking hard. I've also been trying to get up earlier, so that less time alone and more time with family. Yeah. But also I've been seeking professional help as well. Something I've been very on the fence about for a while. Yeah, I can't do this alone anymore. But yeah, I do have a psychotherapist now. I saw a therapist first who was lovely. She was so nice. I went to meet her, and unfortunately, basically she did not feel comfortable treating me because my laundry list of mental problems. Yeah, I'm the final boss of therapy. I guess I'm the final boss. She just very nicely told me that that a therapist isn't enough and a counselor isn't enough for me. And even though she's a qualified psychotherapist, she needs I need someone stronger, basically. I thought she'd be fine because she works with schizophrenia patients. Due to my trauma as well, she basically said I need like a giga-therapist. I need someone who, like very, very high up, and I got equipped to like the end, referred to like the end game psychotherapist, basically. Yeah, but I met a lady. We've spoken, we've done stuff. I've signed the agreement, so I officially have a psychotherapist now. And I'm gonna be starting regular sessions with her in the beginning of the new year. And we've had a couple of virtual sessions in the meantime. Oh boy. Should we keep these? Do you guys want to keep these? Yes, no, yes, no, God, please, no. Yes, please turn them off. I can't turn them off. It'll take a while. Like, I can't just do it now. It'd take like an hour because I'd have to turn off every single alert manually. On every single kind of event. So it's not something I do right this moment. Manuel. Yeah. Yeah, I had to set them up manually, one by one, individually. On every kind of event. It takes a while. These things don't just... Oh, it's a manual! Well, that's what we're gonna be talking about next. Oh my god. I guess I could turn the volume like all the way down. What was I gonna say? Shooting at Ariandel? Yeah, why not, dude? I don't remember where it was. I'm very scattered, I'm sorry. Yeah, making changes, trying to do stuff with life, I guess. My psychotherapist also thinks I might need a psychiatrist and a grief counselor. So, I don't know. I guess I need like the army. I need the army. But she's gonna make recommendations once I've seen her more, I guess. Yeah. New friends! Yay! Yay! Yeah, I need a whole raid party. Right? is that? She's really nice. She's really nice. Very, very qualified. Yeah, to be honest, it's very scary. I haven't seen any sort of brain help in a very long time. Yeah. I guess I need it. I don't know. I thought I was doing okay, but then she was like, I don't know how you've been managing for so long alone. I don't know. And I was like, yeah, I kind of haven't. That's the problem. But we're gonna get serious for a moment here. But to be honest, I don't, and I haven't in a really, really long time had any will to live. Flips my bangs out of my eyes. Sorry. I don't have any lust for life. I don't have any motivation, really. I don't really want to be here anymore, to be honest. The only reason I am is because my family depend on me way too much to do something so incredibly selfish. So I keep on going. But apparently this isn't either a sustainable or good way to live. Yeah, this used to be something that I struggled with in bouts, but now it's constant. It is very constant, and it doesn't go away. And it's a feeling I have all the time hanging over me. This whole year. Since March, I guess. Maybe earlier. I don't know. But it just gets stronger and stronger rather than improving. But there's way too much responsibility on me. And too much stuff I have to do to look after everyone to be able to do that. I could never do that to anyone. But, yeah, I don't enjoy living at all, to be honest. But, I want to get better. I want to get better. I have to get better. Well, I don't want to get better, to be honest. But I have to get better. It's not a choice I have. Due to my situation, I have to be better for everyone else. But that's why I'm doing my best to get help, and I'm doing my best to do everything that I can to improve what I can. And it feels very stupid, to be honest, because it's like you want them gone? You want the sounds gone? Okay. I think I can just mute them, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, people say there's light at the end of the tunnel, but that's a stupid thing to say in my opinion. What if there isn't? And I've been a very doomer person for a long time. And I don't know, sometimes it just doesn't. I think it's silly when people say that it does, because who the hell knows, dude? But hopefully things get better. Hopefully they do. I know I'm not the only person who feels this way, even if it feels like it. But people love you, dude. They do. And even if we can't do it for ourselves, we gotta do it for them. But I'm gonna do my best to improve myself and improve things for myself as much as I can. But I don't know. Going forward, streaming is going to be something I try to do as much as I can because it's my job. I need the money. I got a family to take care of. But I'm gonna be doing my best to, spread things out and keep it to a manageable level. And, yeah. Reasonable, yeah, right. What do you want me to say? There are 5 people who are financially reliant upon me. And the evil cat, Theo. I don't know. Yeah. He takes 98%. It's not my fault, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming more as well, cause I don't know. I want to get back into it. I think the routine of it will be good for me if I can make changes that are healthy, I guess. Like, why don't you get a boyfriend? That is absolutely the last thing I need. That's the thing. Oh, you're severely mentally ill and don't want to live? Why don't you put all that on another person? Yeah, great idea. I love you guys, but that's different. That's different. And something I didn't realize for a long time is I was using streaming as a rebound for a very long time. Probably still am. I started streaming like a lot and then went full time right after breaking off my first and longest, well, my only relationship ever online. And yeah, you guys were the rebound, unfortunately. And I was like, oh, what kind of VTuber character should I have? Oh, do I prefer Emoto? Do I prefer wife? What do I like? Oh, I'll do both, haha. And it was funny joke until it wasn't funny joke anymore. And yeah, but what I'm realizing is that it's not fair to you guys. Not that I'm gonna be like, ugh, I'm not doing that anymore, cause no. But I broke off my relationship for a reason. The reason I broke it off is that I'm not a fit person to be in a romantic relationship with anyone. And even, God, how long ago was that? 4 years ago? I'm much worse now. And I don't know, I coped for a while saying, oh, streaming is different, it's different. No, it's even harder to quote unquote be in a relationship with thousands of people. That's something when you're not mentally sound anyway at all. But I hate the thought of being a GFE streamer. Always have. I've been saying for years, don't call me GFE. I fucking hate GFE because I had my shit fucked over by a GFE streamer. And even now, it's the thought makes me feel like repulsed and afraid of streaming. But no, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm not going anywhere. But going forward, I guess I want to be a SHONDO experience streamer. Going forward, I want to have fun with you guys. I want us to enjoy the time together, and I want you guys to view me however you most want to view me. I don't care if you want to see me as your wife. I don't care if you want to see me as your imoto. You can do whatever you want. But me, going forward, personally, I'm going to try my best to respect the boundaries better. Because there needs to be a boundary between us, unfortunately. As nice as the idea is of no boundary, it doesn't work. It does not work. What I want to do is... It's an unbalanced power dynamic. I have too much power here as a streamer. I'm too powerful. And it hurts my brain. I want you guys to care about me. But I also want you to remember I'm a streamer and I can't do all of these things for you that a lot of people in the past have wanted or needed. From me to slowly ate away at me. Yeah. But I want to be for you whatever you need me to be when I'm here and I'm streaming. When I'm live, I hope that I can fill a little hole, I guess, a gap. And yeah, I can do more than that. I can, which is something I've been fighting for years, trying to do more than that. That is slowly eaten away at me. Not the fault of anyone in particular, but no, I will not be giving you $5,000. Yeah, I want to hang out together, and I hope we can have fun and play games and sing and do ASMR and whatever the frick we're doing. I just hope that I can make you smile. That I don't want people to be obsessed with me. The weight of people being obsessed with me has crushed me. I think I'm not someone that is very social. I don't enjoy the spotlight, and I loved it for a while. I loved the thought of people being infatuated with me, because I've never been a very interesting or cool person, and then I could come on the computer and I could say, hey, love me the most, and everyone would say, yes, okay. And I guess it felt good. It felt good for a while. And it doesn't feel good anymore. It hurts now. It's never enough. It's never enough. It's literally what I asked for. I made my bed and now I'm laying in it. But yeah. Women, right? Exactly. Women. Yep. The consequences of my actions. I guess this is me growing up. I'm not a teenager anymore. And when I yeah. I grew up. Yeah. Hag moment. Yeah. I don't know. I want to. Oh my goodness, thank you. I will thank everyone properly once I get done yapping. I just want to enjoy life again. I want to feel happy. And I want to make everyone really happy as well. And then, I don't know, I want people to enjoy their time with me, and I don't want to make people sad anymore. I don't want to be a negative impact on people's lives, and I don't want to do anything that is going to make people worse, and I don't want to do anything that is gonna affect people in a bad way. For a long time, it's just constant. Oh, Shondo, you made me worse. Shondo, you. I can't do this anymore. I can't. Watching a streamer isn't it's not a replacement for anything. It's not. I don't know. It's just something I've realized. It's not good for a lot of people to be obsessed with someone, especially someone who's in a position of power or can never reciprocate the way you feel. And as a content creator, there's a lot of responsibility. And I didn't realize for so long that responsibility, I guess. And I want to make people happy, and I want to encourage people to be happy and do things that are good for them. And I don't want to be a negative influence. Yeah. What I want to be the most, and what I want to do with the space that I have, and the area that I'm very, very, very lucky to have. Very lucky to have the audience I have, and the community I've built full of so many lovely people is, I want to help. And I can't help by telling people to do something that's actively malicious to you. Yeah. 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 I want you guys to... I want to fill whatever I haven't... I don't know what to say. I want to fill whatever space that I can for you, I guess. But I can't replace things. And I gotta stop trying to, cause it's killing me, dude. Cause I didn't date for a reason anymore, and trying to recreate it is just failure. I think streaming should be something else. Yeah, I wanna yap at you, and I wanna hang out, and I wanna have fun together. I want to entertain you, and yeah, I want you to care about me a good amount. I want to make happy memories and enjoy each other. I want to get better too. I'm tired of feeling the way that I do, and I want to get better and do better. Yeah. That's what I want. I want everyone to do better. I want all of you to feel happy, I guess. Blah. What else do I want to say? Blah. Blah. There's a lot of other stuff I wanted to say. I should have made notes. Why didn't I make notes? Yeah, I went to Japan. I did. That happen. And I didn't think I was gonna go for a bit, cause wasn't really sure I was in the right state to be going. No, I did not kiss Nina. It was a long flight. I think it was like 13 hours there and 16 back. But I got a really nice deal, and I got a super duper cheap business flight, and it was only a couple hundred more than economy, so... And I had the legs reclining and the massage function on my chair. It was awesome. Yeah. It was so worth it. They treat you like royalty. It's crazy. Crazy. It was funny because the way there, the only people next to me were Japanese businessmen, guys. Business class. First class is like a gazillion. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the businessmen in suits. I was like, what the fuck? Businessman truly is full of business. Yeah? Yeah, who could have expected this, right? Who could have expected the business classes? For business? No, but they have like a bed. You have a bed in business. I thought that was the first class thing. But your seat reclines all the way back. You can lay down. You have like a private little booth. And you can put the dividers up, and they can't look at you. People can't look at you. Don't look at me, random Japanese businessman. You can't see me. That's it. They can't see you. Can't see it. You can't. Go on. You can't see me, John Cena. Yeah, economy gets the steel chair. Your feet get put in the skinning you machine. And in economy, they feed you a cardboard sandwich. And in business, you sit on the red carpet, and there's dividers and the bed. And oh my god, on the way home, I flew with Japan Airlines. And I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot my point. I'm sorry. I'm so nervous. I keep forgetting how to talk. Now, flight attendants are always cute or really nice older ladies. Oh my god, Japan Airlines is crazy. In the bathroom, they have little things with toothbrushes and scrub-a-dum-dum. Oh, I know what I was gonna say! On Japan Airlines, on the business plane, there's a fucking massage function. A massage function. On the chair. I don't get it. I don't. Yeah, I tried it, but it only works for like 30 seconds. And then it turns off. Yeah, like at the bottom of your back. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't have that on British Airways. Yeah, you have to keep pressing it. I did for like 10 minutes and then I forgot. Whoops. Yeah. Also on Japan Airlines, they give you little slippers you can wear on the plane. It's so cute. How was meeting Nina? It was amazing. I kept thinking she was totally gonna stand me up. Because she told me, Shondo, I'll meet you at the airport. And I said, okay, bear in mind, I've never been to Asia before. And I'm all alone. Oh, the story's gonna make her look really bad. She told me she'd meet me at the airport. And bear in mind, I had 2 colossal suitcases, a laptop bag, a huge backpack, and a bunch of other bags. I had so much stuff. I was like, well, it's okay. It's okay because Nina's coming to help. And I had no clue how to get back to her house. Of course, in fact, she only told me where her house is like a week before I went. Because Effie kept saying to me, where are you actually going? Bear in mind, I had no clue how Nina looked. Because I never met her before, and Nina she's not one of the selfiers in the group chat, so I had no clue how she looked. I had no clue who I was looking for. I roll up in the airport plane lounge. She says she's coming. I'm like, yippee. Awesome. And then I get my luggage. And I'm standing there. And she says, wrong train. I'm still coming. And I'm standing there in the airport. And I said, it's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. I'm really thirsty. I really want water. But I don't have any Japanese money. And I have too much luggage to go anywhere. So I just stand there, scared, alone, in a foreign country. And then she says, okay, I'm coming for real now. And I say, okay, thank you. Awesome. And then she says, oh no. Wrong train again. And at this point, to be honest, I stood there, no sleep, hungry, thirsty, standing Shondo in the airport in Japan. And I was thinking, wow, maybe she really is just fucking with me. Maybe she isn't even in Japan. Maybe it's all a lie, like, maybe she's not even here. Maybe she's just fucking with me. And I think she told me she'd meet me at the airport at like 8 a.m. And I think when we actually met, it was like 10 a.m. felt bad for her though was Effie. Because she was like, okay, your plane has landed. Did you find Nina? And I said, no, she's coming. And Effie said she's not at the airport like she said. And I said, no, but she's coming. And then like an hour later, Effie messages me and says, I want to go to bed, but I can't go to bed until you're with her because I'm worried. And I said, no, she's coming. And finally, it was like 1 a.m. UK time. By the time I found Nina. Or well, Nina found me. She was like, okay, I can go to bed now. Thank God. Yeah. So, that was something. That was something. Why didn't you just lie to her? What if Nina never came, though? I genuinely considered it for a moment. I genuinely considered for a moment maybe she's just not going to come. Because I've heard stories of situations occurring, even amongst VTubers, where someone isn't in the country they say they are or whatever. I was like, well, have I seen proof she's in Japan? No. I hope she's here. Yeah, right? That was what Nina said when I told her that I was scared she wasn't coming. She's like, well, what about Ines? And I said, well, maybe Ines is a paid actor. Maybe she's in on it. You know? Yeah, we found each other pretty quickly. Yeah. Finally. Eventually. When she arrived at the airport. Because we were the only white women there. So, easy peasy. It's that simple. Look for white woman. White woman located. Yeah. I was very afraid to meet her. I kind of had no clue what to expect. I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. She's cuter than I thought. Not that I expected her not to be cute, but from what she said, she's very pretty. Very elegant. She also looks younger than I thought she would. Again, not because I thought she would look old, but just because of the way she talks. About herself, I guess. I don't know. No, not that she sounds old. Just like she talks about herself as she is. It's like, oh my god, I'm so old. I'm so old and mid. Yeah. I did not kiss her. God damn it. I did not kiss her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mar. Yeah. I was thinking all kinds of stuff thinking at the airport though, standing there. I was thinking all kinds of things. I was like, well, maybe if the reason she won't show me a picture of herself is because she is a man. Maybe the reason she's not had any babies is because she's biologically male. I was thinking everything. Like standing there in the airport for 2 hours, I was going through every possible situation in my head. I was like, oh god, maybe I should just go home. I should just get on the plane and go back. Man, she's not coming. She clearly doesn't want to see me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Shibes, if you were hoping for men, but yeah, she's actually a cute white girl. Hate to break it to you, I know. I know. Crazy. Disappointing absolutely everyone. Yeah. Huh. What's the point? How sure was she actually taller than I expected? I don't know, I don't know, I was kind of expecting like a little dwarf. Like a midget. I don't know, I always imagined her like a crumb of a woman. Yeah, like a speck. Yeah. Yeah, the first thing I think I said was, wow, you look younger. You look younger than I thought, and you're shorter than I thought. And she was like, I was gonna say the exact same thing about you. Yeah, I guess I went back and forth. Yeah. Like, I don't know if she's Dutch, so you expect her to be tall, but no, she's small. Well, I told her I look like a 14-year-old, but then she was like, no, you do look younger than I thought. But maybe she's just saying that. Yeah, she's the shortest woman in the Netherlands, 6'6". I do not look 10 years old. That's stupid. 6'7". I think I did that to her like 3 times. Hey, Nina, look. 6'7". She's like, I don't get it! I don't get it! I'm like, yeah. Don't die of cringe, it's funny. Funny, dude. Hilarious. It's hysterical. I'm not 10 years old. I do not look 10 years old. I look at least 11. Yeah. I said at least. That could mean I look 50. Why are you sobbing? She said, look, Twitch would never discriminate against a woman based upon her perceived physical appearance age. That would never happen. Never. Oh yeah, okay. I gotta tell a story that makes Nina look good. Oh yeah, because I already told a story that made her look bad. I hid behind her a bunch of times and she let me. So that was nice. whenever I got scared, she let me hold her hand. And I kind of walked behind her several times. And she would just allow me. That was nice. She let me do pretty much anything that I wanted to, I guess. Yeah, like one time we were at a restaurant and I got really stressed out over the glasses because they were too close to the fire. The drinks glasses. The sake was too close to the open flame on the table because we went to a restaurant that has like a fire table. I don't know how to talk about it. A fire table. And she kept putting the sake down too close. And I was like, well, the glass is gonna break. I just kept moving it. I was like, can we put it here? And she was like, yeah. And then she let me put it there. So it was nice. I have a lot of things like this where I don't like certain things. And she just let me do everything like that. No, you don't cook the food yourself. They don't trust you. Yakiniku. It might be that, yeah. They cook it for you, but like on your table. And they give you a baby a baby bib. You have to wear a bib. You have to wear a bib like a baby. Because the grease flicks up. You have to wear a bib. Everyone is sat there wearing a little bib. I kept laughing and I was like, go down. It made me laugh. No, they don't feed you. They don't feed you. Yeah, deliberately undercooking my own food so I could sue. Yeah, I was so afraid my first day there. So after Nina picked me up, after Nina finally picked me up, and we made it back to hers, I decided I was gonna stay awake all day so that I could acclimate to Japan and get used to the time zones and stuff. I was like, well, I shouldn't go to sleep now. I should stay awake. So Nina told me to go walk around, and I was like, I can't just walk to this place. I was like, how far a walk is it? And she was like, it's like 30 minutes. And when I first got to Japan, that was unthinkable. What do you mean? It's a short 30-minute walk. I cannot walk unattended for 30 minutes by myself. That is scary. That's scary. That's hard. That's not good. And then she just left me. I'm making her so bad again. Then she went to class. Nino had to go to class. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll walk. I homeless aunted myself into the city. Yeah. I was like, okay. This is really scary. And I had a huge panic attack. But I didn't know where to have my panic attack, so I kind of went into an alleyway where a restaurant had piled up a bunch of trash. I had a panic attack for like half an hour. And a few people were walking down the street and like stared at me. Because I was in the alleyway, sat on the floor like a homeless person. And then, homeless princess, yes? And then I got over myself and I was like, okay, I have to go powder my nose and I'm really thirsty. So I found the vending machine and I realized I had no money. I was like, okay, I need to get money. I was like, how can I get money? And I couldn't go on my phone and Google how to get money because I didn't have any data. And Nina told me to get an eSIM. I didn't know how to do that. So I walked aimlessly down the road for another 10 minutes. I was really scared because I was like, oh no. Oh no. And then I found the Starbucks and I stood outside of Starbucks and mooched off of their Wi-Fi so I could buy an eSIM and use data to navigate. So I was like, okay, that's good. Now I need money. And then I walked down the street until I found the convenience. And I went into the convenience and they welcomed me and I literally walked out. So I walked into it. Yeah, I think it was 7-Eleven. But they did the irashaimase. And then I was like, nope. I turned around and walked right back out because I got too scared. And then I almost had another panic attack. And then I walked down the street a bit longer and I found another convenience store and I was like, it's okay, they're gonna talk to me. But I can ignore it. I can just not say anything. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can just not talk. It's rude. I don't know what to say. Look, at this point, I'm like 50 hours since I last slept. I think I hadn't taken a couple of my meds because I don't think I'd taken my morning meds. They were locked in Nina's apartment. I was so thirsty. So thirsty. I just wanted to drink. So I walked in, beelined for the ATM. If you're wondering, Shonda, why didn't you buy a drink from the convenience store? She does not have a duplicate key. There is only one key. I could not buy a drink from the store that first day either, because I was too scared to talk to the cashier. So I went to the ATM, and oh my god, everything in Japan sings. It goes, when you get your money out. And I was panicking at first because it was in Japanese. Then I realized there's an English button. Wow. Awesome. And I didn't have a panic attack in the 7-Eleven. And then I got my money out and I was like, yes, yes, yes. Like, okay, we just have to find a powder station now. And the vending machine so I can get a drink. But I really had to go nose powder at this point, because I don't think I had since the plane. So I was like, okay. And I looked on my phone for where the closest one was. And it turned out most of them near me were in the station. Like the train station. But I couldn't go into the train station and go to the nose powder room because I didn't have a Suica card. I had one, but I'd forgotten it in Nina's apartment, which, as we've been over, is a 30-minute walk away and locked. Locked in there. So I did not have my card. So I could not go to the nose powder room in the station, Because you gotta scan it first. So I literally stood there and then I walked in like 4 circles trying to find another nose powder room using Google Maps. But for whatever reason, Google Maps in Japan does not seem to be very accurate. Like sometimes it'll say you're pointing one way and you're actually pointing another, or you're like a 10-second walk away from exactly where it says you are. But here that does not happen. It's always extremely accurate. So I got very confused a lot. So eventually I managed to find a powder station that was not inside of the train station. So I'm queuing up for the powdering. I'm queuing, because there's a big queue for some reason. I was like, well, it's because it's the only one that's not in the train station. And I'm queuing, and then I realize there are only guys in this queue. So then I pull out my phone and I translate what the line is. Line is for, it's actually for the smoking room. I was like, oh. I don't need to smoking. So I left the line, and I've been queuing in it for like 10 minutes at this point. I was like, I really have to go powder my room. My room? Powder my room? Sure. I have to go! Yeah, there's a line to the smoking room because you can't smoke outside. There's designated smoke zones in Japan. Yeah, whole room. Really had to go. Whole room. So, I then figure out it's in the next room. Like the next building, I guess, is the ladies' room. But then I realize on Google when I'm checking it, it says that I need 100 yen. 100 yen fee. I don't have 100 yen. I only have the big money. So I go over to the vending machine. The vending machine won't accept anything above 1,000 yen. And I have a 10,000 yen note. I don't know what to do. I'm like standing there like, what do I do? What do I do? How do I go to the bathroom? I can't get a drink. I can't go to the bathroom. I can't do anything. I just stood there, standing. Hi, Mrs. Welcome in. Hi. And I'm just standing there. Almost crashed out, I swear to God. So in the end, I did it. I got really brave. And I went into a convenience. I got hit with an irashaimase. Picked up a bottle of water. And I took it to the counter. I handed over my big ass 10,000 yen note. And they're talking to me and I'm literally like sweating. I don't know what they're saying. And then the cashier, she puts the note down that I gave her. And she's pointing next to the cash register. And I'm just staring like this. And she's pointing at this thing. This contraption beside the cash register. And I'm just... No. I I think I said it at one point. And she's explaining something to me in very rapid Japanese, and I just stood there. I just stood there on the brink of sobbing, like I genuinely had tears in my eyes. I was going to cry. It was so hard. All I wanted to do was go and powder my nose. And then in the end, she steps out from behind the counter, like using the little gate thing. She says, "Sumimasen," and she picks up my money, and I was like, you know what? Just take it. Just take my money. I almost grabbed the water bottle and ran out of the store. Just take it. I don't care anymore. Just take it. Please, just take it. I don't care anymore. But I needed the 100 yen for the bathroom. And then I realized next to the cash register, at some Japanese convenience stores, you do not put the money in the little money box. You put your money in the money machine. There's a fucking machine that you have to physically insert your note into. Right next to the cash register. I've never seen one of those. Why do you have a cashier? Why do you have a cash register? If I have to put the money in the fucking machine next to the cash register. And I was like, arigatou gozaimasu. And then I got my fucking change, which comes out automatically as well. So I don't know why there's a cashier. I don't know why. So I got my money. But here's the bad news. There was no 100 yen. The smallest was 500. So I took my water bottle. And I hopped to the nearest vending machine. And I got a second bottle of water. And then I finally had a 100 yen coin. And I hobbled back into the bathroom house. And the ladies were like, hi. And for some reason, this was like a fucking gated bathroom. This was a bathroom that you had to pay to go in, and they had like women guarding it. I don't understand. And I tried to give her my 100 yen. I tried to give the woman my 100 yen. And she said, yeah. And she was pointing. I was like, what? And then you had to put it in the fucking toll booth. You had to put it in the toll booth entry machine. And I did it. And I almost cried. I was so happy. And bear in mind, I'm very tired. I've been through a lot. And I'm holding 2 water bottles. Like one under each arm. Yay! Yeah, it only took like 2 hours for me to go to the bathroom. Crazy. Got that. Yeah. So that was my first day. I was too scared to talk to anyone. Too scared. I was so terrified that, obviously because I don't speak Japanese, I would be considered rude. Or I would mess something up, I guess. Or, I guess be inconvenienced by this. Like, I didn't want to inconvenience anyone because I knew that Japan would be way too nice to, I guess, make it obvious if I was inconveniencing anyone. Yeah. Why not stay at home until she came back? She didn't want to lock me in her apartment. Yeah. I didn't want to be a nuisance streamer, right? on. What else? I mean, I'd be fine being locked in Nina's apartment. She just didn't want to lock me in. What else? Yeah, then we finally met up. After she finished, she studied so hard. I guess it's studied now. Because, she's finished her classes, I think. Nina is the most committed, dedicated student of all time. Crazy. I mean, literally, she'd do like, go to class for like 6 hours, come back. Study for 3 hours. Wake up at 3 a.m. Stream. What? Why? Ah! I don't know how she's alive. Must be that hag witchcraft. I think. Possibly. I don't know. I don't get it. Hag witchcraft. I don't understand. Autism powers, perhaps. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it. I don't. I need so much sleep. Maybe it's the red hair. What? Because she's soulless? Yeah. Her hair is red, but like delicate red. She's not full-on ginger. Thank God. I mean, not that there'd be a problem. Yeah, maybe no soul means no sleep. Yeah. Maybe. No, but she was really nice to me. Really nice. And very easy to live with as well. I don't know. It's always weird, I guess, meeting someone and staying with them. It's like you don't really know how well you're gonna get along, right? But, I think we got along really well. I feel like I, understand her a lot better now. I guess kind of like the distance between us went on. Nina told me she's not doing best friends anymore, but she's my best friend, I don't care. Yeah, I didn't use her hairbrush, so I'm doing better than Nina's, probably. I think my biggest pet peeve about her is that she is a full-on coupon cutter. Like, with Nina, the most important thing at all times is the cheapest, best thing. No, not actual coupons. It was like a metaphor. Like, she hates spending money. She hates it. She hates it. She will not get anything. Like, she will get the cheapest thing possible at all times. And I'm like, Nina, no, I want to eat something good. And she's like, yeah, but this place is cheaper. I'm like, no, I want to go to the most delicious food. I want to eat the best food while I'm here. I don't want to eat the cheapest food. I want to eat whatever the best food is gonna be. Yeah, but then she also got mad whenever I try to pay for things, which is all the time, by the way. I literally warned her before. Yeah, right, I'm on vacation. I want to eat whatever the highest quality food is. Right? I don't want to eat cheap shit. I'm not saying I'm eating in non-stop Michelin restaurants, but Japan is super cheap. It's so cheap. I want to eat high-quality food. But, yeah, she hated me paying for things. I even warned her, hey, just so you know, I'm someone who does not let anyone pay for anything with me. She was like, haha, okay. She kept saying we had a reverse cougar relationship. We were like making up in this genre. I kept paying for I like full on tried to like shove in front of her a few times. Sugar daughter. Yeah. Like jumped in front of her or like confiscated her card. Shoved money into her hands, you know? I did not allow her to pay for things. Her paying for the karaoke, I gave her the money back. Did she tell you guys she paid for that? I think the next day I shoved 10,000 yen into her hands, or more than that, I think, actually. Whatever it costs, more than that. I paid her back, well. I didn't allow it. No. I don't let anyone pay for anything. I don't allow it. No. Karaoke was crazy. I've never been that drunk before. We went to karaoke and we got the package where every hour you could get the all-inclusive drinks. All-inclusive. All-inclusive drinks! So we ordered the Get It Twisted alcohol. So you'll pay for Nina, but don't want to give me $5,000! Nina does not cost $5,000! Yeah, okay. Lesson learned, do not go to all-inclusive karaoke. We got our first drinks and we were like, there's no alcohol in this. No, I'm pretty sure we didn't sloppily kiss when I passed out. Maybe ask Nina though, she was less drunk. I'm sure if we did, she'd remember. No, I didn't pass out. I puked in public for the first time ever. Yeah, we were drinking, it was fine. We were drinking, it was fine. And then like, I think it was like an hour later. I think we paid for 2 hours for karaoke, and that felt like plenty. And those 2 hours went 2 seconds. Boom, over. And then, the guy came and said, hello. Hello, do you want to end or renew? And I was like, yeah, let's renew. Fuck yeah, 2 hours was nothing. Hell yeah. And Nina was like, hell yeah. So we renewed another, I think, hour? By the end of the 3rd hour, we were white girl wasted. I did not even realize until we were super giga drunk. I did not know until it was too late. It was so weird. I don't know if it's because they watered down the drink so much. But I was completely fine. Don't feel a thing. I'm awesome. I'm great. And then, boom. I'm sitting on the floor. Yep. I think we were in there for almost 5 hours. She basically had to carry me out. We didn't even use all of our time the last hour because I remember sitting there and I said to her, Nina, I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna throw up. And she was like, okay. I don't remember how we got there. I remember at some point I was in the bathroom puking. I was like, Nina, there's edamame in my vomit. She's like, it's okay. It's okay, don't worry. Somehow she got us home. And then I puked again. It was awesome. I've never puked from drunk before, I think. I don't think I've ever been that drunk before. And then the next morning she was like, oh, I bet you're hungover. And I was like, no. I was still drunk. But I kept telling her I don't get hangovers. And she just did not listen. Did not listen. She did not listen. Did not believe me. No one believes me. No one believes that I actually don't get hangovers. I'm built diffy. They don't believe me. What else? Yeah, that was really fun. Karaoke with Nina was amazing. She's so effortless too, you guys. Like, she's just sat there singing like that. I was like, Jesus Christ, I felt so special. Getting to go to karaoke with her was like, oh my god. It felt really cool. Yeah. We did a few songs together. That was something. I got a private concert with my Oshi, right? Like, oh my god, this is the dream. I was way too scared to sing it all. At first. I don't know, it felt embarrassing. Yeah, I think we did a couple songs together. That was fun. Yeah, Barry, a few drinks in, Barry started doing karaoke and touching Nina inappropriately. Classic Japan moment. Oh, we did Papaya. That was fun because Nina did the actual singing and I went ba 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 papaya. It was really fun. That was a classic duet. Yeah. What else did we do? I don't remember most of it. Oh, after a couple drinks, I mean, we started out doing like super serious songs, and then a couple drinks, and that was it. Then it was all emo karaoke. It was all the emo songs. All emo. Singing the Japanese songs, not many, because it was kind of hard. Pull up the lyrics on my my phone. Yeah, a couple drinks, it's all emo. We're doing Evanescence and everything. It was really fun. Lincoln Park. My favorite thing about karaoke though... Oh, we did Baka Mitai, that was fun. You gotta do Baka Mitai! My favorite thing about karaoke is that, for whatever reason, I guess because of copyright, they can't show the music video. So they have all of these super, like, low budget mock-up videos on the karaoke. And it's like just some dude just like standing there looking sad, but like a stock footage clip. For everything, there's like a stock footage music video. It's so peen. After we'd had a drink, we were losing it. Because everything has like a fucking fake ass music video. Yeah, all flesh people. Yeah, there was a kitty at home. It's like this for every song though. By Baka Mitai, there was like some sad guy sat at the bar. It was so funny. They must just have like hundreds of stock videos of random people just doing different things and they mash them together. It's so weird. So funny. Yeah. That was fun. Japan feels very safe though. I got better at going out. After a while, by the time I was ready to come home, I was doing stuff by myself. That was pretty nice. I think I had a lot of independent character arc growth. It was pretty cool. But like I told you, I didn't get grabbed. Really, some guy tried to grab me. And I think some guys tried to... I guess I'll tell that story. That was an interesting one. The thing about Japan is that it is so safe, and you feel so safe, even as a woman, even by yourself. The worst thing that'll happen is that the guys will be like, "Hey, kawaii, kawaii," as they walk past, which I think is kind of sweet. It's nice. But then, I don't remember who I said this to, but Japan is like FNAF. The minute that the sun goes down, the salarymen act a little freaky at night. As soon as the sun sets, it's like a switch is flipped. All that polite, reserved, demure Japanese manners, it's gone. The alcohol is kicked in, and the Japanese men are in danger mode. Stay away. Not even late. Like 6 p.m. And the salarymen are acting up. Baby, I'm paying on you tonight. Literally. I don't know what the deal was with Kabukicho. Yeah, Nina said she was gonna take me there, and I was like, haha, no. Then when I got there, she was like, I'm not taking you to Kabukicho. I said, okay, I didn't really want to go, but why? You took Ines, didn't you? She said, I'm not taking you to Kabukicho. I said, oh, okay, whatever. I don't know why she'd take Ines and not me. But, yeah, so, no, this wasn't even the danger areas, but I was standing man. I was walking back to Nina's to go meet for dinner. I got off the train and some non-Japanese guy, some guy who was not Japanese said something in a language that was not Japanese and reached out to touch me, and I like stumbled away, like I just looked at him and then walked away. That was it. That was really weird. I don't know what he said. I'm not sure I want to know, and I don't know why he tried to touch my shoulder. That was very weird. Then aside from that, sorry, how do you know? God damn it! I was trying to be delicate. I don't know, there was a lot of, very polite, demure catcalling, I guess. One night I was going back to Nina's, and, again, it wasn't late. I never went back alone late. No later than, like, 7 p.m. But I guess since it's winter, it goes dark early. Or almost winter. But, there was a group of Japanese salarymen walking down the street, being very noisy. I'm walking back to Nina's apartment, and one of them goes, kawaii. And I was like, eh? And it was right as he walked past me, and it was some very rotund, jolly older gentleman, very Santa-coded, very stereotypical Oji-san in a Japanese, yeah, and and I turned, and he went, kawaii, and then when I turned, he lifts his hand, and he says, hello, and like waves at me like crazy. Like the little waving cat emote. And I think I laughed. Maybe as I was walking. Cause it just made me laugh. Like the side of this Japanese Oji-san is he's going kawaii, and then I turn and he goes hi, hello, like a fucking cat emoji. It was so harmless. It was so harmless that it was endearing. Kawaii. Again. And they were all just giggling. And I couldn't help but think, oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Just the boys. Yeah, no ill intention, not a gram of hostility, just hi. Hi, kawaii. It's kind of cute. There's a lot of that in Japan. Like in the UK, if you're a girl walking down the street, there's a lot of, hey, sexy! Hello! How much money for you to me? Lesbians! Like, very noisy, very loud. And then in Japan, it's just a quiet, eh, kawaii. Yeah. Kawaii. As you're walking. I don't know, it's very polite and demure as far as quality goes, I guess. And, yeah. It's kind of nice. Like one morning, me and Nina were eating outside of a company. It was a onigiri or something? I don't even remember. We were eating and she was like, hey, those guys totally thought you were cute. I was like, what? I'm just like, what? Huh? She was like, yeah, one of them just like covered his face in shock as he walked past. Kawaii. And I'm just going, maybe it was you. She said, no, it was you. I'm like, oh, I didn't see it. I don't know. I was looking. But probably the scariest thing happened, I think, was like the night before I left, or the one before that. I was walking back to Nina's again. You know, it's 6 p.m, so animatronics get a little freaky at night. The Japanese salarymen get a little freaky at night. And I'm walking, la 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 la. Not in a dangerous area. I'm right by the station. I'm about to get on the train. La 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 la. Walking down the street, going to the station. La 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 la. And then there's two guys. Two guys. Frightening, I know. It's more than one guy. There's two Japanese salarymen, maybe in their 30s, 40s at most, maybe late 30s-ish. And one of them's just giggling. And the other one, they were like clearly very drunk, I guess. Yeah, it's true, they're Asian. Yeah, one of them's just giggling. And the other is I guess just walking. I don't know. And I'm walking. I'm not paying them any attention. There's a lot of people on the street. It's busy. And I'm walking, and then Hime-sama! 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 I'm walking. Who's he talking to? Princess! And then I kind of slowed down. Wait a minute. That's the wrong language. That's the wrong language. Who's speaking English out here? And then I turned my head. And I realized, yep, that guy's talking to me. Mate! So I keep walking. I speed up my pace just a little. They're still walking. They speed up their pace a little. And then one of them goes, he starts speaking, but like shouting, because they're not that close. But he's clearly talking to me. And I don't know well enough, but I heard something 一緒に帰ろう飲む something 一緒に行こう待って一緒に行こう and I was like thinking keep walking faster and then they speed up and they get faster again. I'm getting a bit frightened and people are like starting to look at this point, like, you know, when they're walking, like glancing, because these guys are keeping pace with me. I'm like, okay, please don't kill me, and then the one who's shouting starts saying something about Okane. Something Okane, something, and I glance again, and he's patting his like his pocket, Okane, 一緒に帰ろう and I'm like, nope, and I just went, and I start walking as fast as I can. I'm power walking, and they keep up with me and like speed up their pace for a minute. And I was like, yep, I'm dying. It's over. Sayonara. And I speed walk and they keep up with me for a minute, and then they start laughing, and then one of them is like mate, and then finally they stopped. But like it was very invasive to the point that people were staring, and I thought that was strange because, you know, it's Japan. Minute to 6 p.m. It is 6 p.m. I think this was in Ginza? I'm not sure. Ginza or Sakusa, I think. But no, not like Kabukicho. Or anywhere like that. I did not go anywhere near there. I don't know. It was a bit scary. But then I messaged Nina. I was like, Nina, do I look like a prostitute? Be honest with me. You know, do I look like a prostitute? She's like, what happened? And I told her the situation, and she said it was, it's just a thing that they do. Apparently, it's like a really gross thing. Apparently, there's a subgenre of Japanese salarymen who prey on girls that look young or easy to convince and try to get them to go drinking. They promise either free drinks or money or whatever, and the goal is to get them super drunk. And not very nice at all. But apparently they go for like middle school girls and everything. Apparently they don't target girls that they think are like gonna put up a fight. It's really bad apparently. Yeah, it was okay. I got back. It was fine. Now, they don't go for middle schoolers. They go for young-looking girls. They're not deterred by age is what I mean. Like, they'll go for a middle schooler. Yeah, they target, like, smaller girls or girls that don't look feisty, basically. There's, like, a whole picture and everything. Nina showed me, like, a diagram of the kinds of girls that get targeted. Kind of a compliment. Yay, guys! I got rape profile! Let's go! Woo! Yippee! about Japan is how people don't stare like that. I don't care. I like to wear cute clothes, and in Japan, it's just nobody cares. There's so many different styles, and oh my god, everyone is so fashionable. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable how well dressed literally everyone in Japan is. It's unbelievable. Everyone is dripped out. No hoodies, no sportswear. Nothing. Meanwhile, in UK, everyone is wearing everyone wearing tracksuit. It's all tracksuit. Crazy. Yeah. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, drip game's so weak once you come back home. Everyone is so polite, so reserved. Everyone is well dressed in Japan. I definitely want to go back. There's so much I didn't do. I would like to do. I would think I want to take family. It'd be a really nice place. Big Critter would love it there, and I think Athena would like it too. Yeah, me and Nana went to a Maid cafe one evening, and I loved it so much that we went to another. Well, I went to another. The next day for lunch, I went to another Maid cafe. All alone, and the only other people that were there were like Japanese salarymen, because it was a teeny tiny Maid cafe with 2 maids at midday. Yeah. The second one was really scary because they made me read this whole thing saying you can't touch the maids, you can't take pictures of the maids, blah 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 blah. And I was like, hi,いいですか? Hi, wakarimashita. And then they kept touching me. It was really frightening because there's a do not touch the maids rule. One of them literally reached when I was placing my order and literally pulled my hair like across my shoulder. And I was wearing an off the sleeve shirt, so my shoulder was bare. I think I got molested. Why is there a sign that says, do not touch the maids? Yet the maids can touch you. I don't understand. I don't get it. And then I was about to leave, and the other maid, the second maid, because there was only 2 here, was showing me out, and she presses the button on the elevator. And then she also notices my shirt, and she reaches across and touches the little flower on my shirt and says, kawaii. And like actually touches my shirt. Those maids were scary. They were scary in that small maid cafe. Really scary and dangerous. Really scary. What's the name of it? 1 second. I'll tell you the name of the cafe where the maids molest you. I will. You can go there. You are really nice. You should. You should go there. It was in Ikebukuro. I was going shopping in Ikebukuro. No, that's the other one. I fucking love maid cafes! This was Honey Ikebukuro. Honey Ikebukuro. It's tiny. And the mints molested me in a really nice way. again. Yeah, both of them touched me. Crazy. Even though the sign says do not touch the maids. And I take that seriously, you guys. I don't want to get thrown out. I don't want to get in trouble. So I'm taking it seriously. When they wanted to take a picture of me with the maids, like a Polaroid, they said to make heart hands with both of them. And I was hover-handing. I was being so delicate, so demure. Hover-handing, they both kept smashing their hands into mine. I kept like gently moving my hand away. Oh god, I don't want to touch the maids. The sign said don't touch the maids. I don't want to get in trouble. And they smashed their hands against mine. Japan is scary. Do not touch the maids. However, the maids will touch you. Like, it's really scary. Like, what if they'd like pin me down and had their scary way with me? I couldn't have even pushed them off. You can't even touch them to push them off. Oh no, horrible. It'd be terrible. Because you can't touch them. You can't even push them away. Yeah, this was a few days before I left. So at this point, I was a little bit less afraid. I was still like literally shaking. Like shaking, trying to talk to women. Because these two maids did not speak a word of English. So we were conversating in very broken snippets of English and Japanese. So she asked me in Japanese where I came from. And I told her, watashi, igarishin. And she said, oh, sugoi. And then she said, you like Harry Potter. It is Harry Potter. Harry Potter. And I said, hi, Harry Potter. Hi. Because it turns out Harry Potter is really popular in Japan. I did not know this, but it's super popular. So whenever I said I was from England, Harry Potter! And, I was sweating, trying to bridge the gap and communicate with a woman. Look, you think talking to women is hard enough? Try talking to women when you're one of 3 customers in a tiny Maid cafe. And they won't leave you alone. And you don't speak the language. And you can't touch them. You can't touch them. The sign says no touching the maids. So I was like, what can I say? Where can I continue from this? She likes Harry Potter. So I wanted to ask her what house she was. And I didn't know how to ask that. So I said to her, "Dochi kazoku ga suki?" And instantly she got it. She went, Hufflepuff! Watashi Hufflepuff! And I said, sugoi desu! Watashi Slytherin! And she went, kakkoi! So cute. They're so cute. were so nice. You ever want to go to a like very small, cozy maid cafe, honey, and you can book it all. It's really nice. The maids were so sweet. Because it was so small, they were like giga interactive. It was very scary when I was alone though. Yeah. I was literally like cold sweating the entire time I was in there. Yeah, the other one we went to was at home. That was the one I went to with Nina, not alone. Proving 2 view minutes. Yeah, at home is the Hololive Maid Cafe. Yeah. You're not even wrong, dude. Yeah. And that was really, really nice as well. It was super nice. We got to do the Molly cute. That was nice. It was super. It was like quintessential Maid Cafe. Yeah. Giga Maid Cafe, very anime. Really nice. It was the real experience. How was the food? Actually really good. I like omurice. It's simple and it works. Yeah, I fell on the stairs. Oh, this was the worst. This was at home. This was at home. I was, they call you up to take a picture with the maids. Oh my god, the worst part about at home is they ask you which maid you want to take a picture with. And this is absolutely terrible, you guys. So they bring a book to the table with a collection of the photos of the women. And obviously you gotta choose the first girl that served you. Because imagine if you didn't! So we were like, oh shit, fuck. You have to pick the one that's serving you. It's literally a shit test! It's a maid shit test! They show you a book with all of the pictures of the girls, and they ask who you want a picture with. Here's a little moral for you. Always pick the girl serving you! They'll take you out back if you pick anyone else. It's a shit test. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. But then it was really scary because the girl who brought the book was another girl. And then she came back to get the book. The second girl did. It was so scary, dude. It was so frightening. We felt so awkward. It's all a trap. I swear to God, it's all a trap. If you pick a girl who is not that girl or the other girl, they kill you, I'm sure. I'm sure they just kick you out. Yeah, it's politics. I swear to God. But anyway, I got called to go take a picture with the maid we chose. The first maid to serve us. And I was walking up. And, they take a picture on this tiny little stage. And she says to me, "Kyotsuke and points out the step. You gotta take a little step up. And I say, "Oh, hi." And you'll never guess what I did immediately after acknowledging the step. Literally like a millisecond after that. The step that I was told to be careful on. I tripped on the fucking step! I lost all of my aura immediately. All of it. You're scared, the net. Hi. Falls in my neck. Luckily, I was Most embarrassing moment of my life, I think. I just wanted to go home. I wanted to turn around and walk out and get back on the plane and go home. I wanted to go home. I was done. Yeah, I'm gonna be on my deathbed and I'm gonna remember that time the maid said, "Hey, watch the step." And I said, "Oh, sure," and then tripped over the step. I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna remember it forever. It wasn't just in front of the maids. It was in front of everyone there. The little stage is right at the front of all the seating. Literally every table in the Maid Cafe faces the little stage. I did not just fall in front of a maid. I fell in front of everyone. I'm sorry, I was just momentarily overcome by the pain of that again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and also I just stayed in Tokyo. Hey, Lois. This reminds me of that time Shondo fell at the main cafe. Shut up! Shut up! Yeah, one thing I really did like was all the temples in Japan as well. There's a lot of temples, and they're all really nice. I went to, I think, 3 or 4. I went to the big one in Akihabara on Workimono, the Weeb Temple. I went to one in... I think I went to one in Asakusa. And I went to... My drawing in Akiba was taken down. What, did someone go see? Kind of good, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't related. I agree. Someone stole it. Yeah. First of all, it's not good. Yeah, it was an Idolmaster only board. It was griefing. It was. I griefed it. That was messed up. I shouldn't have done that. But I'm sick and twisted like that. It was off topic. Mods killed it. There were no cute fox girls, but there's actually Miko there. This really surprised me. I don't know why I thought they wouldn't actually be dressed like that. But they are. Yeah. I don't know why I found it surprising. Not any Tomiko. No. But the outfits were so cute. So cute. The girls are cute as well. No fox girls. No. Oh, the big one I went to was messaging. I went to that the day before I went home, I think. And walked around the whole... There's like a huge park there. I think I walked like a gazillion miles. I'd done my walking reps by that point, so I went there and walked around and went to the shrine in the big garden there and stuff. Yeah, that was the one I posted the pictures of. No, I didn't go to the Imperial Palace Gardens. I wanted to, I just didn't have time. really nice. I felt very at peace, I guess, walking around there. It was like, oh, it's a very peaceful place, I suppose. Yeah. Very calm. Yeah. There wasn't that many people there. It was cold, but it was still, and I was wrapped up. I think I briefly got the Japanese ligma. Very briefly. It is winter. Not yet! 3 days! 3 days! I think I briefly got Japanese ligma, and then I think I got better. It was like one day when we went to Disney. Oh yeah, me and Nina went to Disney and we hated it. Yay! Yay! And I was literally shivering the whole time, and we were like, yep, let's go back. No, we had to go to Disneyland. We got scammed. Well, I got scammed because, it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. So, I bought a ticket online through a third-party service called Klook or something like that. I got a ticket. Because when I was trying to get the tickets on Disney's website, it just kept redirecting me. It was like, okay, so you need to log in. Log in to buy a ticket, and I'd click, okay, log in. Then I'd log in. And then it'd be like, okay, you can buy a ticket. And I'd put the tickets in. And then I'd be like, okay, go to your basket. And I'd go to my basket and say, okay, to check out your basket, you have to log in. And this went around and around and around and around. And I did this for like 10 minutes. And then I was like, okay, this isn't working. So I got a ticket on the website, the third-party website, and I got the 2 tickets that it says you can redeem at either park. It says you can use them. I read the TOS. It says you can use it at Disneyland or Disney Sea. We were like, awesome, that's great. We decided to go to Disney Sea because it's the more grown-up park. So we went there. And when we got there, Nina spent like 10 minutes in a back and forth with the lady trying to explain it was a do whatever you want ticket and like translating the web page that I bought it to. And she was like, no, you've picked the other park. And I was like, no, I didn't pick yet. I'm picking now. And basically, she explained that sometimes the tickets do this thing where if you don't immediately select which park you want to go to, it'll decide for you. So we got back on the Disney monorail and Sismon went out and did another big circle. Yeah, right? And she could not let us in, so we had to go to the other one. Whatever. So we went to the main Disney. And, yeah, it was exactly as I remember Disney being. Miserable. 3-hour queue. Oh, you want to get a fast pass? There's no general fast pass at Disney. Fuck you. Yeah, it's the same price, so it doesn't make any difference, but... Yep. 3-hour wait, there's no fast pass, and your only options are to queue or to pay for an individual fast pass for each ride. But by the time we figured that out, all of the fast passes for the day were gone because it was like 5 o'clock. And they're all gone by then, even though the park's open till like 10 or whatever, or 8 or whatever. So, yeah. And also when you get those individual fast passes, they cost money, and you have to know the exact time you're gonna be there. And the queue is already still long. I don't know what fucking time I'm gonna want to go on the roller coaster. I don't know the exact time, the day in advance, that I'm gonna want to go on the fucking roller coaster, dude. I don't know exactly when I'll be there. I don't know the park. the patience to stand in line for 3 hours in the cold. I don't. And it's so overwhelming and scary. There's so many people everywhere. Not nice, not fun. Disney sucks. We did go and get stupid hats. I got I got Mickey Mouse ears. Because it went with my cute outfit. And I thought it was the classic. But Nina decided to get a Mike Wazowski hat. You know, like Logan Paul? In the forest? I said to her, hey Nina, wanna go to a forest? She was like, no! Yeah. She's wearing a fucking Mike Wazowski hat. With the little dinglies. Fluorescent green Mike Wazowski hat. Yeah. And the good thing is, it was bright fucking green, so you know, you could find her in a crowd, except that one time that she abandoned me and I started like having a panic attack and crying. No, she kept walking one time and I don't know, I guess I forgot to walk. I do that sometimes. Sometimes I'm walking and my brain just stops working for a minute. And you know when Windows stops responding and it goes around and around and around in a circle, around and around and around and around in a circle. My brain does that sometimes, and I need a minute. I'm not aware of when my brain is doing it. It just kind of shuts down and starts buffering sometimes. But I guess Nina didn't realize I was buffering, and I didn't realize I was buffering, and she kept walking, and then I stopped buffering, and I stood there and I was like, oh. Where's Nina? And anyway, she came back and found me. Like right as I started crying, so that was good. Yeah, my brain's running on Windows XP. It's terrible. It's terrible. Awful. I need a minute. Yeah, I already miss Nina. I miss her. It was so nice to get to hang out with her. It was so nice. Yeah. I don't know. I wanna go hang out with her again. I hope we can in the new year. Especially when she's back in the Netherlands. We'll be a little closer then. Yeah. It was really nice. Thanks about the time she ran away from me. It was really nice to be with her. Yay! Yay! I love hanging out with Nina. What was your favorite food you tried? I really like amazake, which is like rice pudding, but a drink. Wow! A rice pudding drink? Yummy, yummy. I also like warabi mochi. That is so yummy. I got it from a stall. Like a traditional Japanese stall. It's kind of like dango stuff. And they roll it in this bread. Sweet thing. I don't know what it is, but it's really yummy. Also, I tried taiyaki. That was so yummy. That was so yummy. And I got one in Ikebukuro, I Sunshine City, and they have them in this. They have butter in it. They make a taiyaki, and then they put a butter in it. I felt like diabetes eating it. It was so good. So good. Would recommend. And there's a sign that says you have to eat it in 1 minute. 1 minute. Sunshine City was like my favorite shopping place. I liked it more than Shibuya. I liked it more than Harajuku. Ikebukuro sweeps. What's nice because it's inside, but also there was more shops I liked at Sunshine City. Shibuya 109 was nice, but I liked Sunshine City more. It had more selection. The stores are bigger. Yeah, that wasn't what Nina said. She said all the good shops aren't in Harajuku anymore. Yeah. Harajuku itself is kind of mid. There isn't that many shops. It's super busy. I saw Shibuya Crossing. Wait, is it Shinjuku Crossing? I don't remember which one, but the crossing where everyone walks. The walking. The walking. Yep. A lot of people walk. That's true. A lot of people walk there. And there's a huge Starbucks on the 2nd floor. I didn't get to go in there because I was too scared to cross while everyone was crossing. So I walked like 5 minutes around the block so I could avoid walking there. Because it seems scary. But there was a big Starbucks near there. And you can go and sit in the Starbucks, and there's a bunch of seats near the window, and you can just stare. You just stare at everyone crossing. You just watch them. Watch the people walk. Hey, look, Ma. Hey, look. Those people are crossing at the crossing. Not me, not Shondo. If you went to the Starbucks near Shibuya Crossing to see Shondo cross at the crossing, no. You're not gonna see that, because I did not. I was too scared. Life is scary. Where's Shondo crossing? Shondo's crossing half a mile around the block. Because she doesn't want to cross at the crossing. I should make a Shondo crossing so we can see her cross, and she's too scared to do it there. Yeah. Crossing in Shibuya. Shondo not crossing with people. Yeah, it's too scary. It's too scary. It's really frightening. I'm not entering any crowd that vast. I think a couple of times I went to go on the train, and then the doors open, and there's a million people in there. Alright, guess we're waiting. Now stand. Cool thing is that the metro, I don't know if they're all metro. Yeah, it's like sardines in there, it's crazy. But the train, and I don't know. They come like every 5 minutes. You can just stand there if you need to for a little bit longer. Which I would rather do than get into the busiest train of all time.
Must be how sardines feel like.
I feel like I accidentally buried a couple times. I did get into the woman-only train car whenever I could. Here's the fucked up part. I got into the woman-only train car, pink door, and you'll never guess what was there. A man. A man in the woman-only train car. What are you doing? Go away. I did not like it. It's only at certain times. Oh, okay. How am I supposed to know what time? How am I supposed to know what time? No, it just says women only. You know what I didn't know that I really liked? The train jingles. The train jingles. In Japan, all the trains make little songs. They pull up at the station, they make little jingles. Every station has its own little jingle. I did not know this. I never heard of this. I really liked it. It's so cute. Japan is such a cute country. I literally noticed from the minute I got there how cute everything was. Like at the airport, they have anime girl signs. And I was like, yep. Yep. Yippee. There was a lot of stuff I didn't know about at first. Like, you have to walk on the left. If you don't walk on the left, they take you out of the crowd and execute you publicly. Yeah. But then a few times people would be not walking on the left. And I would just be thinking, I'm on the left. Why aren't you on the left? Japan definitely changes you though. I think I'm still bowing to my family. Like, arigato, arigato gozaimasu. When I came home, I got laid over in Finland, which was interesting. Ask me about that when I've been to Powder in a minute. I got laid over in Helsinki, and that's a place for sure. But I kind of almost bumped into a blonde hair, blue eyes, tall white couple, and I went sumimasen, and then paused. Wrong language. You start to default. You default at some point. No, they just looked at me like I was weird. I did. I spoke in Weeb in Finland. Yeah, while I was laid over in Helsinki, I got a I got a Finland fridge magnet. I think it counts because I went through Finnish customs. So I'm in the country. Boom. Helsinki is a funny name, yeah. It's awesome because the airport is called HEL. It's like, yeah, welcome to hell. I can't believe I remembered that. I remembered which one. Yay! Yatta! Okay. I'm gonna go powder my nose. I'll be right back. I'll tell you about Finland. Let's freaking go. You wanna hear about Finland? By the way, be right back. I forgot how to do this. Okay. I'll be right back. One moment. Boo! Are you imagining? Hi. Hi. Why's my desk wet? Okay, which one of you peed on my desk? Whoever it is. I can say which one of you, whatever, and you guys will all just agree. You didn't have money to pay for the toilet. Oh my god, you guys. Don't ask me how I know this, since as a girl, I do not practice bodily functions, but toilet seats in Japan are warm. Again, don't ask me how I know that, but they're warm. Pleasantly warm. Heated everywhere. And oh my god, everywhere is immaculate in Japan. Like even public toilets, like station toilets, like train station toilets. Immaculate. Everything is immaculately clean. There's no littering. There's nothing. It's so clean. It's so nice. It's crazy. I got laid over in Helsinki coming home, and I went into the bathroom and sat upon the toilet seat for no particular reason. And I was like, wow, it's cold. We're not in Japan anymore. Yeah, don't ask why. Just like for fun. Yeah. Yeah. For fun. But God, I ever get my own house and I can like renovate the bathroom, I'm gonna get a Japanese toilet put in. That's a weird thing to do for fun. You're strange. You wouldn't get it. It's a girl hobby. Okay? Can my 4 female viewers all agree? Can you all come together and agree? Yeah, right? Yeah, we love doing that. Girls love sitting on toilet seats for fun. Yeah. It's our favorite thing to do. Yippee, it's fun. You wouldn't get it, boys. It's a girl thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. Before I tell you about Finland, I need to the feet on Twitter. Why does it have so many views? So many likes. Feet? Yeah. Yeah, it's real. Let me see. Let me get through this real quick. Let me take a look. I gotta say thank you. The Fantasies! Thank you! Thank you for the tip! Thank you so much! Thank you! You're so sweet! Thank you! Thank you! You can't download my feed on Twitter. That's piracy. You can't. Thank you, The Fantasies! Shondo, just wanted to say thank you. Wow, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I don't think I'm doing very good in general, to be honest, in terms of streaming or existing. or living. But I'm gonna keep doing my best anyway. I'm gonna try and be a little gentler with myself. I'm trying to do better. I wanna do better. Thank you, Delphi. Thank you. Thank you, Savage. Thank you. I was wondering if we were doing advent calendars this year. I was not planning on it because I eated them all and this is my first stream. Whoops. No, you can eat all of yours. Eat them. It's already the 18th, 7th. You have to eat them. Thank you, Rat Wagons. A wonderful vacation. Some of it was cool. Yeah. Some of it not so much. Cordis, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the Japan trip was nice. Thank you, Weeble. Thank you, Hazi. Thank you, Zinman. Thank you. Thank you. Composla Perry. Thank you. That's really sweet, Harmonic. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I didn't expect that. Did you know Christmas is just a week away? Oh my god, you're right! Guys, did you know that Christmas is just a week away? Just a week away! Christmas! Christmas! Just a week away! Just a week until Christmas. Just a week away, you guys. Just a week away. Christmas. Oh my god. You know what we gotta do? What the fuck? Why is my YouTube broken? Are you ready? Are you ready to get in the season, in the spirit real quick? It's so small. Okay. Are you ready? Can you believe it?
Sainsbury's, good food for all of us.
Why am I logged out? Who logged me out of YouTube.com? Log me back in, dude. Alright, whatever. to the North Pole for Saint Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. Oh, all the lights are shining so brightly everywhere. Choked on my saliva. Everyone is singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Santa, won't you bring me the one I really need? Won't you please bring my baby to me? Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's a soul I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing right outside my door. I just want you for my own, more than you can ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. It's a lie, sorry. I actually wanted LGBT TV. I forgot what it's called. Effie's getting me a big TV for my room. Wow. I forgot what the model is. It's LGBT TV or something. I don't fucking know what is. I forgot. LG C5 or something. Yeah, I'm getting one of those. It's insanely expensive. LG C5 TV. Happy Pride. Yeah. How is that going to fit under the tree? The tree isn't even up yet. Yeah, I'm getting a gay TV. Yeah. Amen. I do believe in television marriage. It's true. I think televisions should be able to marry whoever they want. Yeah, I don't have my homophobia iron, so it's okay. True. It's a Shondo family tradition at this point. We don't get the Christmas tree up until like December 20th because Effie likes to clean everything before she puts it up and like scrub the floor with a toothbrush. And our kitchen has a lot of floor in it. I believe that marriage should only be between a TV and a router. All I want for Christmas is you and an LGBT TV. Where were we? Yeah. She bought an overpriced vacuum cleaner. Shondo's tasty feet just followed. Are they? 1 second. Let me take my sock off. I did just take a shower. No. Doesn't really taste like anything. It's kind of like skin, I don't know. Let me put my sock back on. Now my toe is wet inside of my sock. I'm a streamer, they said. No one said that, actually. I lied. I'm not freaky. My freak arc is officially over. I'm gonna be normal now. There's nothing wrong with putting your toes in your mouth on stream. That's not a freaky thing to do. My toes aren't dirty. I literally took a shower like 4 hours ago, and I put lotion on my feet and immediately put socks on. And the socks have been on ever since then. Until right now when I took my foot out of my sock and into my mouth. There's nothing. The socks are not dirty, they're fresh. Freshly washed. Nice clean foot. Nice and soft. Hi, I'm new. Hi, new. Have foot fetish? No. I like anime feet. I don't really get real feet people. I don't get it. To be honest, I'm not an understander. Anime feet? But not like in a freaky way. I don't know. Don't clueless mean? You recently posted feet pics, suggest otherwise? What do they suggest? Also, hello first time messenger. What do you know about my feet pics? How did you get here? Whatever, man. My feet pics bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, they're better than yours. I'm like, damn right. I don't know how this song went. It's before my time. I'm sorry. My feet pics bring all the boys to the yard. One sec. Why am I not logged into YouTube? There we go. That's better. Now I'm logged into YouTube. Why did it log into the wrong YouTube? I have like 10. My feet pics bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My feet pics bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge and want it. The thing that makes me, what the guys go crazy for, they lose their minds. Wait. The way I wind, I think it's time. La la la. Warm it up. La 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 la. The boys are waiting. La 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 la. Warm it up. La 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 la. The dogs are waiting. My milkshake break. Wait, no. No. Fuck. Better than yours, damn right. It's but I have to charge. My feet kicks bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. So you're in on it. You want to teach them techniques that the freaks, these boys. It can be more fun. No, thieves get caught. Watch if you're smart. La 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 la. Warm it up. La 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 la. The boys are waiting. La 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 la. Warm it up. La 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 la. The boys are waiting. My feet kicks bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My feet kicks bring all the boys to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. Oh, if you get involved, everyone will look this way, so you must maintain your time. Same time, maintain your halo. Just get the perfect blend. See what you have within. The next is his eyes a squint, and he squint up your sin. La 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 la. Warm it up. La 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 la. The boys are waiting. La 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 la. Warm it up. La 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 la. The boys are waiting. My feet kicks bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My feet kicks bring all the boys to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. Shondo's professional photography classes. Ooh. Nya nya, mama, ma. Thank you, thank you. I think we'll do a Christmas karaoke this year. I do one every year, I know. I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling the Christmas spirit yet. I'm trying to get there. But, trying. We wrapped all the presents yesterday, me and Effie. Because we're Santa's elves. We're helpers. No, I did not wrap my LGBT TV. It's too big and it's not here yet. They're delivering it on the 24th and the guys are putting it out for me. So it's gonna be on the wall, but I'm not gonna use it till Christmas Day. I'm gonna like cover it in a blanket or something. There's nothing there. Yeah, I'm gonna have guys in my room. Oh God, not again. Oh teehee. Uh-oh. Is it gay to have guys in my room? Yeah, how are you? It's true. They're all Shondophrenics. Oh no. Isn't that worse? I feel like that's worse. You're under my bed. Get out of there, Michael. What'd I tell you about this? God damn it. I gotta finish the feet. Undeniable. Want to get a job? No, he lives under my bed. Oh, thank you, Matthias. Thank you. I missed you. Very.
Right here, mate. What's there to miss?
Thank you, Happy Shadowman. Does he earn an income? Are we talking about my cat or my imaginary boyfriend? It's getting very confusing. Yeah. And me? Alright, dude, whatever. Do you make an income? I'll ask you then. You make like 10 figures. I knew that. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Are you Bill Gates? Oh my god, Microsoft! We should have known, bros. I make myself laugh. I shouldn't laugh so much at myself. Hi Alice, hi Raiders, thank you. Hi. Did you guys have a nice stream? Yeah, don't check where your PC's running. It's very frightening. Let's see. Dragon, thank you. Legion, thank you. What are you guys doing? Just chatting, just yapping, updating on life. Yeah. What did you guys get up to? Thank you, Snowing Fire. Thank you, Matthews. I'm the final boss of Therapy Patient. It's true, because I need like every kind of counseling. So, no one person alive is capable of fixing me. We might need an army. Thank you, Nova. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. You bring so much joy and love to hundreds of thousands. Thank you. That's what I want to do. That's my goal. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas. Therapists are scared of you? I literally did not know that you could go see a psychotherapist and they'd be like, no, sorry. No. I didn't know they could turn you away. I didn't know that could happen. It was ASMRs, but everything is wrong with you. That's my life. That's my life. They're not paid enough for your caliber. Wait, that's true, because the first one I saw versus the lady that I'm signed with now, literally like almost twice the price. Since she's qualified to like diagnose and stuff, she charges more. And also me and Effie were giggling about this because we were like we were giggling and she told me she has availability in the new year for new clients, and we were like, well, that either means that everyone got better or our clients killed themselves. And then Effie was like, well, there's a third option. It's that her rates are too expensive. And then they gave up. Let's go! Good news, my schedule just cleared up. I mean, is it good when a therapist says, hey, I'm full, but I'm gonna have more availability next year? Yeah, you're too poor. Yeah, right? I mean, you can go to an NHS therapist, they're free. You just have to wait 12 months to get on the waiting list. And then when you're on the waiting list, you get to wait 7 years to see someone. And then you see them and they say, have you tried not being sad? And they send you home. Don't worry, Miss Waiter. You get what you pay for. Glory be to the NHS. Thank you, Bear with a beer. I want you to be funny. I want to be funny as well. I'm trying here. I'll keep trying. Thanks. Just a board cone. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Diego. Thank you. Glad you're discovering more about yourself and how to approach things. I love you no matter what. Thank you so much. Just be happy, right? I didn't know it was that easy. I'm all better now. Government be like, you know, it'll help your mental health. Have you tried paying more taxes? That makes me feel better. When you pay more taxes. Wow. Mr. Odysseus, thank you. Thank you, Lass. Yeah, it's just 7 days until Christmas too. Stinky fat fart. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Thank you. What a name. Thank you, just a board con. Don't worry. Gift subs are also good. Gift subs are good too. Thank you. Thank you, good Wendy. Shondo is back. Too rich for 100 yen. Guess so. Too rich. I do not have 100 yen. Homeless ant? Question mark? I don't know. The fact you didn't want to inconvenience anyone means your soul spoke Japanese. Thank you, Hikachu. Thank you, Kiki Fan. Thank you, Manatee. Thank you, Snowing Fire. Thank you, Compozla. Thank you, Snowing Fire. Thank you, Dark Necro. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, Tempest Shrimp. Thank you, Dark Light Child. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'm not, but you know what? That's okay. We take it a step at a time. We do our best every day. And your best on one day might not be as good as your best on another. Your best on another day might not be as good as your best the next day, and sometimes your best is literally nothing. And we just gotta thug it out. I'm not gonna say it's gonna get better, because I don't fucking know if it's gonna get better, but we gotta keep thugging it out. We're in this together, you and I. We keep thugging it out. Keep thugging it out. Literally. I don't really know what else to do. I'm pretty sure the human purpose is to procreate, not live. And I do not think I need to be creating any more Shondos. One is enough. The world cannot handle it. Yeah. Just glad you're safe. Thank you, Snowing Fire. Holly, thank you. I'm doing my best. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Galaxian Neko. I'm doing okay. Thank you. Actually, thank you. I just want to say I hope all the changes you're making in your life will genuinely better your life to a point you can be proud about your life, and that in the future you can see ahead of your life. That is nice, but I don't know. Maybe that's too much. I don't think I'll ever get to that point. It's a nice idea. I would like to just feel okay about being alive, to be honest. Thank you, VVVX. How did it feel to comment on Nina? I don't know. It wasn't something I thought about. I don't even remember what we were talking about. We were just having a conversation. I just did it. I don't remember why. I think I was sober. I just did it. Just like slammed my hand into the fridge behind her. She's like, Shondo! I don't know why. It wasn't serious. It wasn't like me rizzling her. It was just being silly. Made for a good tweet. No, we did not kiss. Intrusive thoughts 1. These are the things you can get away with as a female. I'll continue to abuse my power. For cabedoning Nina into fridges and being touched non-consensually by maids, I guess. No, it's okay. I'm not rizzling her. I'm not a 40-year-old doctor, so I can't get her pregnant, unfortunately. Thank you, Legion! Thank you, Elsprog. I don't really know your channel, but I feel for everyone who deals with our condition. I hope you're in a clearer place lately. Thank you. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you. It's very sweet. Thank you for the spires! When are you opening mod apps again, since we're all divorced? Are we? Are we all divorced? Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, bestie. Who wants to be head mod? Who wants to be head mod? I did see that they're having a head mod thing now. Do you want to be head mod? Wants to be head mod? It's a thing apparently. I did tell the mods that if they want, they can like fight to the death, and whoever's left can be head mod. I don't know. So, you know, this you see them all die. I'm not dating any of them. I just let them kill each other until there was only one left. The mod Olympics, right? I'll televise it. Yeah. The one mod to rule them all. I want a head mod election where they have to campaign. What? It's like you serve a term. Alright guys, get writing your campaign speeches. The Shondo Phoenix will vote for head mod for the next month. That's so fucking funny. Here's my speech. No. He misspelled speech. Speech. What if we host a general election? Yeah. Speech. Speech. Yeah, I do kind of love it because now it's gonna be much easier for me to tell which one the two of you is dating. And I know which mod I have to kill first. I mean, Can we remove the last 30 seconds? Thanks. Anyway, Oblivion, thank you! Thank you! You gotta live with this now. Do I? My family history doesn't usually involve living with difficult situations. Okay, that's too dark. Never mind. I think that joke's funny. Shadow Mama would think that joke's funny. But I don't think the internet is ready for true British humor, from what I've seen, unfortunately. Twitter doesn't like that. Maybe not. I don't know. Someday, maybe not. Maybe it's for the best. I think a lot of things that are funny, most people probably do not think are funny, but that might be a me problem. I don't know. My family also all make the same jokes. Maybe it's a my family problem. I'm gonna go on saying it's a British thing because then I can continue to convince myself I'm normal. Yep. I do think some jokes should stay inside of your head, probably. Thank you, Nact. Thank you. Yeah, we're all normal. We're all normal. True. I don't know. I'd like to be normal. That's true. In Britain, you laugh at what most people cry at. Exactly. Yeah. I would like to be normal. We can be more jockey. We can be more jockey. We can be more jockey. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Oh my god, speaking of shitty jokes and shitty movies, I'm going with Big Critter tomorrow to see the 6-7. I'm going with oh my god. I'm going to see FNAF 2. She's watching FNAF 1 tonight because she hasn't seen FNAF 2. Yeah. Yeah, I booked it in the movie theater. And when I booked it, it was one other person who booked the movie theater. One other person who booked a seat. It's just one guy all alone in the corner at the back. And the rest of the seats are available. Yeah, Big Critter said we should sit right next to him just to assert dominance. I was like, I don't know about that. Where do you like to sit in the movie theater? If the front middle is open and it's reclining chairs, I like to sit at the front middle. But it has to be the reclining chairs, because if not, you're gonna be like snapping your neck looking up. I don't like people in front of me. Go away. If front middle isn't available, or if the seats don't recline, usually all the way at the back. Seats don't recline. Most movie theaters here have their reclining leather seats now. I would not need a booster suit! Shut up! Those things are so uncomfortable though. Oh my god, why are the booster seats in movie theaters made out of solid fucking plastic? Why? Why do you know this? I used to be small. Once upon a time. Like a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, I like going to the movie theater. It's really fun. Yeah, wait, I'm going out with Effie pretty early tomorrow in the morning. And we're gonna go get our nails done. My nails are done right now, listen to this. I have acrylics. I really like having acrylics because they make really nice sounds. For ASMR. Let me tap on my cup. This is literally the only reason. I love fucking tapping on things! I don't like them long though. But, yeah. I know some people get acrylic super long. I like mine to be pretty natural length. Yeah, me and Effie are using it as an excuse to go out more, I guess. Yeah, it gets us out the house to get our nails done. I'm gonna get Christmas nails. I'm gonna get them dark red, I think. Hmm? Yeah. Maybe rounded? Yeah. Something's up with your mic. What's up with it? What's up, dog? You should try unmuting your stream. Steve Jobs. It's Mike! Michael, get back under there. No, go away, I'm streaming. Under the bed, go! Vamonos, vamonos! Vamonos. La cucaracha, la cucaracha! Yeah. Vamonos. Let's go. He's my green card husband, true. Wait, why would I need that? I'm white. Ay, caramba. Viva los honduras. I was gonna say, yeah, right? Green card to the UK? I don't think you need those. I think you can just, like, come in if you want. The doors are open, no card required. You know how some restaurants are reservation only? Yeah, no, not here. Just come in, dude. Just show up. Just come over. Cool. Forget about it. Yeah. It's true, England is the land of the free. Factual. On God. Let me sip water. I gotta do better at hydrating. Yeah, I've been getting in super early. Like 9 a.m. 10 a.m. I think I got up at like 9:30 today? I did it, yeah, I fixed my sleep schedule and now I'm normal. Isn't that crazy? No, the hard part is maintaining it, I think. It's easy to get up early, but sticking to it, we'll see. I don't know. It is nice to spend more time with Effie, to get up and have breakfast with her and stuff. Yeah. I am tired now though, which I don't know. Hopefully that won't be a problem. I'm tired by like 7 p.m. Me. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of... I don't know, I've always been a night person, but probably not spending that much time with family and spending most of my day alone in my dark room is a bit like, oof. Oof. It's not good for you in the long run when you're a family-oriented person. I do think I'm nocturnal by nature, but also I think you can do something most naturally and it also not be something good for you. Thanks, Chainsaw Man. Shitler. Where? Oh wait. Haha. Nah, I think my streaming schedule will be okay like this. I kind of like having all day and stuff. I mean, I'm streaming today, but I mean, I woke up, I hung out with Effie for like an hour, I played with Otis, I caffeinated, I had breakfast, and then I recorded the second half of an ASMR video for like 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it took. And I took a shower, like, and then I set up for stream, and I ate, and I streamed. It's like a very productive day. It used to just be that I got up and streamed, so now I was too tired to do anything after, so maybe getting up and doing stuff before stream is the way to go. Yeah, I've always been a nighttime person. How's the gardening going? Plants are dead. It's December. They all died. Yeah, streams... Okay, streams in the future are gonna be a bit more sporadic. I'm not really sure for how long. Till I'm better. It's basically just gonna depend on how I'm feeling and what I have on and where I'm going and what's going on, but I would like it to be more consistent. Tomorrow I'm going out. I'm going to get my nails done, and then I'm going to watch a movie with Big Critters, so that'll be nice. Saturday, I think I might edit on Saturday and maybe I can put a schedule up. Maybe a stream on Sunday. I will schedule you and show you what to expect over the Christmas period. And then, probably a stream on either the 23rd or 24th for Christmas. And then I never stream on Christmas. Maybe Boxing Day, maybe not. I'll ask my family what we're doing. And then probably another stream that week as well. After Christmas. I'll just see, but probably next stream after today on Sunday the 21st. Yeah. Oh, I can't do Monday. Definitely not. I forgot. But on Monday, I'm taking... Yeah, we'll stalk Santa. Hell yeah. Taking Baby Bunny to a Christmas thing. It's, me and Forestry are taking... We're taking Baby Bunny to a visit Santa place. Because I was thinking, I don't know, I really want to do things for her. You know, she's a kid. It's been a rough year for everyone. And I don't know, she's bounced back really, really well, but... I mean, she's only 10, it's like... I don't know, I want to do what I can for her, because even if she seems fine, she's so young, so baby. And, yeah. And, she goes to high school next year, so I'm thinking... Probably her Santa baby time is coming to an end. Like the time that she will leave Santa. So... Maybe even this year or last year. High school at 11, yeah. We don't have middle school, you go to high school at 11. So probably it's over because she's gonna be around like 16-year-olds and stuff. Ugh. Yeah. So who knows? So I feel like I need to take her to see Santa this year. So, Forestry's driving, and we're gonna go visit Santa, his grotto, and we're gonna go see the elves and stuff. That's on Monday. And she got really excited when I told her about it. So that's nice. Yeah. I don't think you can sit on Santa's lap anymore. I think they'll kill you. Or him. I know when I was a kid you could sit on Santa's lap. But like, I think you can't anymore. I think they put you like on a chair next to him. They put you in the chair next to Santa. I don't know what they're trying to say about Santa. I don't like what they're trying to imply about him. I don't know. Well, what are they saying about Santa? I don't appreciate that. Do you feel more confident about going out and doing stuff like that with your family after your Japan trip? I don't think I feel confident doing these things. But a lot of it is like I need to keep busy. It's probably good for me to go outside more. And it's important for me to do things for the critters and with the critters. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Effie thinks the Shadow Mama is haunting Big Critter's dad because like 10 things in his house have gone wrong in the last week. She's convinced. Shadow Mama always said she would haunt him because she hates him because he's evil. Apparently in the last week, his roof has started falling apart. He's lost like 5 tiles on the roof. Apparently his ceiling is moldy on 2 different floors. I don't know how that happens. Apparently, A ball got thrown through one of his windows and is broken. His fridge stopped working completely. His microwave stopped working completely. And his car has a flat tire. All in the last like 5-6 days. Yep. Could be haunted. Could be haunted. Gaga gaga. Yeah, that's kind of a lot, right? XTD haunting. Yeah, right? Yeah. Nothing is a coincidence. I don't know, that's a lot of stuff. Maybe she is haunting. I think it's funny. Yes, did you call him up? Is your fridge running? No, it's not. Yeah, so we had to start using his shitty old fridge out of the garage. And apparently it buzzes so loud that it keeps Big Critter up at night. She's on the opposite side of the house, apparently. So it must be a really fucking loud fridge. Was that you or me? Stop pinging me on Discord. It makes noises. It's the fucking shadow. Who is pinging me in introductions? Who is pinging me in introductions? What the hell, dude? Oh, it's a mod ping. Stop pinging me. Oh my god. I'm head mod. I am. That's what I get. Holy frick, thank you, Detroit. Thank you. Is rewatching archives on YouTube and wanted to stop by and show love. Thank you. That is so sweet. Mods, snail this mod. Me? I'm the mod. I'm head mod. Can you make yourself head mod? Is that actually a thing? I know I saw that they were doing it. But is it a thing yet? Is it a thing yet? Can I make myself head mod? How do I do that? Yeah, I'm in my independent girl boss arc. Therefore, I will be my own boyfriend. Slay. Girl boss. I don't need no head mod. I'm a strong independent streamer and I don't need no head mod. Could this be pin? I can change that. No, you can't. I'm sorry. I'm in no position to be taking on head mods. The button to make yourself head mod is 5 feet up. If you're gonna be your own boyfriend, you need to start loving yourself. I don't know if I want to be my own boyfriend anymore. No, that's a bad way of thinking. You know what? I need to start being nice to myself rather than being so toxic to myself all the time. Right? probably shouldn't be abusive to myself anymore. I'm always saying I hate myself and I'm my own biggest anti, but is that really the mindset you want to have? Maybe we should manifest. Stop hating yourself. Stop hating yourself, right? Yeah. You can be a bit nice to yourself as a treat. I think other people should be nice to themselves, so... Maybe it's kind of hypocritical to be so mean to myself. Yeah. Engagement ring for myself. Too far. Okay, too far. That'd be so sad. Oh no. Dear God. Oh yeah, do you guys know what you're getting for Christmas? Do you know? Nothing. Oh. And 5K. I'm not giving you 5K for Christmas. If you're not getting anything, you should get yourself something at least. Yeah. Even something little, like a cake. Yeah. Everything I want is too expensive. That's what I said, and then Effie said I'm buying you a TV. Lol, pick one. And she said pick one or I'll pick one, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta pick one. Yeah. When did the new PC... Yeah, what's going on with RAM prices? I think I saw something about that. The RAM is like $1 gazillion now. Why? What does AI have to do with RAM? Lollipop! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Yeah, I was hoping to get my newest ASMR video up for Christmas for you guys. But I don't think the animation is gonna be done in time. So I'm a bit sad about that. You can't rush art. Yeah. Yes, it's gonna be a bit late, but whatever. Make them finish it! Okay. It'll probably be around the beginning of January. Because the animation is supposed to be done. What the fuck happened then? I mean, RAM was never something giga expensive, right? In fact, I bought new RAM like not even that long ago. What, a year ago? And it was really cheap. Amazon.co .uk. It's just super expensive now. Oh my god, you gotta import? What the heck? 16 gigabyte DDR5 for 400 good boy points. And the only RAM you can see is like laptop RAM? What the fuck? Oh my god, I picked a good time to upgrade my RAM. Like a year ago? I only put those new sticks in fairly recently. Let me see how much I bought it for and how much it is now. Log me in. No, I don't have a security key to insert. Oh my god, why are you texting me, Amazon? Amazon! Stop texting me! 1 second. I'm curious. I have to log back into everything on my computer because I turned it on today for the first time since Halloween. Yeah. That's crazy, right? I had to do like a gazillion updates. 100 good boy points. And now it's just unavailable. You can't even get it. I paid 100 good boy points for RAM. You can't even buy it anymore. How much is it if I want to get this? And this is DDR4. Wow. Used for double the price that I paid for it. 310 new. Oh my god. What the heck? Yeah, even DDR4 is more expensive. OpenAI bought the next 4 years' supply to do nothing with except stop the competition from competing. How do you just buy 4 years' supply? They don't have it yet. Couldn't they just scam them and be like, haha, you're not getting it. I'm selling it to people. I'm guessing they won't do that. They bought 40% of the world's supply of wafers? God, they must be hungry. Wafers are yummy, to be fair. That's crazy. But it's literally just so people can't compete. I don't get it. None did. It's just mean. Since AI makes up almost half of the US economic development, the government won't do anything. If you need SSD, I'm fine for storage. I was thinking of upgrading my GPU next year though. Yeah. No, I've had trouble whenever I've done Intel or Nvidia, so I'm gonna stick to AMD. Yeah, I'm gonna need a few more Shondathons to afford that, I guess. I'm fine for SSD. I literally just bought one. I have so much storage, it's crazy. I have 2.43 terabytes free. What am I gonna do with that? Nothing. Hey guys, I'm back. Time for Shondathon too, and also here's more merch. Let's go! Yippee! Yay! Let's go! As a streamer, don't use AMD. You weren't here for Computer Saga. I had 2 computers that completely fried themselves in 6 months of me owning them. I sent them back to the manufacturers and they were like, yeah, I don't know what's wrong. There's a refund. And the only thing that was in common is that they were both Intel NVIDIA builds. Or was it Intel NVIDIA? Whatever the fucking other one is. I've been using AMD since then and there's no problems. Whoa. Yeah, it's broken. You know what's bad when a PC company literally says, we don't know what's causing this, we'll just refund you. That's insane. What was the problem? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna stick with what's working. I don't know, I think my GPU is fine for the stuff I do. I don't do super intense things. So I think I'll just wait. The bubble will soon burst, I'm sure of it. Ha. Ha. Could be the cursed wires, that's true. Isn't GTA 6 gonna be console? If it releases on PC, I'll have to pay gazillion. You're on a GTX 1060? Do you only play Roblox? It's okay, AI will go extinct. Yeah, I still don't believe the GTA 6 is actually coming. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when it releases. I saw Pragmata has a demo and an actual release date, but I'm not playing the demo. I'm just gonna wait. But has anyone played the demo? Is it good? We really got GTA 6 before GTA 7. Yeah. Pragmata. 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 They got pregnant Pragmata girl before we got pregnant Nina. True. I buy it. Being a lolicon is not freaky. I've been a lolicon for like forever. Had to buy him under the water. If being a lolicon makes you freaky, most of you are freaks. Is this really what you want to do? The game you want to play? The title you want to assign yourself? Ink in Detroit? Wow. A whole... Is Detroit a city or... Yeah, it's a city. Thanks. 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 Wow, you guys are kind of giga chads. Detroit, all I know about Detroit is Become Human and that everyone gets shot there. I used to know a girl online who lived near Detroit and she told me that every time her mom drove her through Detroit, her mom wound up all the windows on the car. I'd never heard of Detroit at that point, so that was like my first impression of Detroit. The windows stop bullets, they do. Everyone knows this. I died in Detroit once. Were you okay? Are you alright? No. Oh. Okay. I'm from Detroit. It's not that unsafe compared to LA or Chicago. I was about to say I never got catcalled in LA, but I was never really unattended in LA. Now that I think about it. You don't usually get catcalled when you're with someone. Plus, everyone thought Ollie was my mom, apparently, so... I guess we're not catcalling. Yeah, that's true. When you're with Ollie, you're... No one even looks at you. They're too busy being drawn towards her colossal centers of gravity. Nina doesn't have those, so I was not safe. I tell you guys how demure Nina is, by the way. She dresses so elegantly. It's like grown-up Lolita. It's really cute. It's okay. I have even less boob than Nina, so... Yeah. The Barbie boob off. Well, according to Nina, Ines has more than her, so... There's a scale here somewhere. We did not compare, no. Medium's premium. We did arm wrestle, yeah. I got bullied. It was the flattest of them all. I feel like Tanya probably is as flat as me. So I've not seen much of her, but I imagine her is like painfully thin. At least in my head. Maybe it's because she lives in Africa. Is that racist? I don't mean it in a mean way. I hope they get her some food soon. Itty nitties. Itty bitty nitties. Itty bitty nitties. Wow. That's crazy. That's wild. She's losing her voice. Oh no. Poor Nettie. Oh yeah, I met one of Nettie's genmates in Japan. I met Baby Biscuit, who lives in Japan. Dogo. Yeah. Dog. She's very, very nice. She's very sweet. And very pretty. Yeah, with Nina. Yeah, we had dinner with her. She's very nice. Met the Buddha dog. Yeah, Nina knows her. Did you get to see Iron Vertex HQ? No. Because I think it's just their house. What? I did get taken out by Auntie Soy and Uncle Brian. They are literally like old people. They took me for dinner. Yeah. They are kind of old. No, not taken out back! Yeah. Yeah, it really was. It was like getting adopted by an old Asian couple. I felt like I had Asian parents. It was really nice. They were very nice to me. Yeah, they were way too nice to me and they wouldn't let me buy the food. And that made me sad. Yeah, it was nice to meet some of Iron Vertex. Yeah. Yeah, they were really sweet and they said they'd take me back to the train station because Soy wouldn't let me walk back by myself when it was dark. And they walked me back to the train station and I thought that they would leave me once I was at the train station, so I scanned through the gate thing and I was then stood there standing manning in the train station looking at my phone figuring out which platform to get on the train, so I didn't get it on it the wrong way. And I was stood there for a good like 2 minutes and I happened to glance back over my shoulder. And they were still stood there waiting and they were just waving at me. I felt like a kid whose parents had dropped her off at school. They literally just stood there together waving at me. I felt like it was my first day at school. Yeah. No, they're really nice. Even though they're really old, they don't look old. That's crazy. And Soy is so sweet. Didn't you get good grades? I hope so. I hope so. Oh no, now I have Asian parents. If I don't get good grades, I fear what will happen. Oh yeah, we went to a restaurant that had a robot. The food was served to you by a robot. And you had to pat the robot on the head to make it go away, or it just stood there at your table. It literally looked like Kerfer, yeah. It was so cute. It brought the food and it just stands there until you pat it on the head. Bloody clankers, yeah, right? But if they're all like Kerfer, I'm falling for it. I didn't know it was real. Yeah. I got really excited at that. I was so excited. I also met Sayu. She is so nice and maybe the smallest person alive. I heard that she was small, but she's very small. She's gotta be like 4 foot even. She made me feel tall. Zaya Synchronicity. She's very sweet. I went out for lunch with her. She came to Japan right before I went home. She said she wanted to meet me for food, and no, she doesn't live in Japan. She was visiting. I think she was there just for a concert. But she said she could see me even when even on the day she landed, and I was like, no way. So we found another time, and we went out for lunch together. And I ate nothing but cake. We went to this place that was like this cute little cafe. And this cake. I just got cake, and I ate 4 mini cakes. And she got actual food. Yeah, she's so sweet. Literally, it was like a... In real life, she's like a tiny Asian Ollie. It was crazy. She's so bubbly and sweet. They're very similar in personality. Maybe it's the California girl thing. Maybe I'm stereotyping her. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I met a lot of nice VTubers, actually. I think there's always at least a couple of VTubers in Japan. Even just a couple. Which, I mean, I guess I didn't meet many. Mina, Bibi, Sayu. And plus some of Ivy. Yeah. You go the right time of year, there's like everyone there. Yeah, it's the mecca of VTubers. You gotta make your pilgrimage. I was about to say I could have walked past a Hololive and not even known, but they probably don't go outside. Who goes outside? The background music is original. The natural environment of VTubers is their bedroom. Nina with Ines met Chrome and Nina. I don't know them. No, when I'm in Japan, pretty much any cute girl. Actually, in general, like if it's close to wherever I am at the time, I'm really happy to meet new friends. I feel like once you meet someone in real life, you understand them a lot better. It's very nerve-wracking though. I remember I was waiting for Sayu. I got off at the station. She was like, I will find you, stay still. I will find you, don't move, stay still. And I was waiting there at the station for her. And my heart was like racing so hard that I almost passed out. You know when you're about to pass out and your vision starts doing that lots of specs thing? The dots, that kept happening. I was like, oh my god, I'm so scared. That happens when I'm nervous. If I like take deep breaths, I usually don't pass out, but it happens to me a lot when I get scared. The tunnel! Yeah, this happens when I meet women for the first time. Please understand. No, this happens to me in other times as well. It also happens to me before meet and greets a lot. Happens to me before phone calls. I just get very nervous sometimes. Yeah. Meeting new people for the first time is scary. I'm very, I guess embarrassed. I worry that I will let people down for some reason. They see me in real life and they're like, what a disappointment. Or they see how awkward and quiet and nervous I am in real life and they're like, pathetic. Like I think I hid behind Nina at the time that we met with Bibi. And they were talking, but somehow I ended up sat in the middle. And it was terrible because I had to keep jerking my head back and forth. Because, Yeah, I've said that before, but I'm partially deaf in one ear, so if I'm sat on the wrong side, I'm not sat like in the leftmost zone, I have to keep tilting my head like this when people are talking. So I was just sat there kind of hiding behind Nina going. Lignin. Lignin. I could probably get a hearing aid, yeah, but I don't think I want one, to be honest. I like not being able to hear that much. Sometimes when I get super overwhelmed, I put my hand over my right ear. And then I can only hear a little bit. Pretty epic. I get very overwhelmed very often and very easily. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it is. I think it's like 40% or something. 30 or 40%. It's probably less than 50 based off of how much I need to upgain and stuff in my headphones. I think I have my left ear up to 50%. I gotta adjust the settings on my devices to make it sound equal. It makes editing a bit of a pain. I gotta make sure that my headset is balanced well, so that I can get the balance equal normally. But I mostly just rely on Raiders physically. Yeah. You can't tilt your head while editing! It doesn't work! Yeah, I am getting a bit yapped out, so we'll probably wrap up soon. Yeah. Probably gonna take me a bit to build up my stamina to the level it was before. I gotta adjust to the streaming towards the end of my day thing, because it's very different. Yeah. And I'd like to see Effie, and I gotta get up at like 8 AM tomorrow. So I don't want to be up too late as well. But it's been really nice today. I've had a really nice time. I was really nervous before stream. I feel a lot better now, so thank you. I'll be streaming again on Sunday. Yeah. Sunday. Do you plan on doing a PowerPoint for your Japan trip like you did for the London trip? I don't think so. I might show you pictures here and there. But I don't think I'm gonna do that just because I don't want people to schizo out too much. Like, over every little detail and I have to go here and find her. Yeah. Stuff like that makes me kind of anxious. Sorry. But I do want to travel more. I do want to make more plans. How's Mr. Otis been while on vacation to Japan? So, Big Critter actually came over and stayed in my room the whole time I was away. And slept in my bed. And she got really sad when she had to get out of my bed. What'd he do when he saw you again? Sniff me like crazy. He backed away from me at first and then sniffed me a lot and then ran up to me and flopped on my lap. But I think he was being weird about my smell, probably because I smelled of like everywhere. Plain people, different countries. Nina's detergent, because she washed some of my stuff. Obviously gonna be different to mine. No, different shampoo, different everything. After I like got home and took a shower and get changed, he was totally chill with me. He was completely fine. You smell oriental! Smell like a Dutch woman. Is that another girl I smell? No, I use Nina's shampoo. Yeah. I thought it would take less kiss space. Otis, you can't call them that anymore. Sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. No coconut! Yeah, Nina's shampoo is made out of Nina. It was consensual, don't worry. Would you sleep with Nina? In her bed. On God. Fortunately, Nina is also someone that likes to sleep on the very edge of the bed. So we were like... Japanese beds are small, actually. My bed's a double bed, and it felt kind of huge when I got home. So I think maybe Asian beds are narrower? I'm not sure. But, no cuddling. There was enough room for Jesus. Both of us are rather small, so... we could, like, both sleep in the bed and not remotely come close to touching each other. There was, like, a guy between us. Wait, not like that. Yeah, you. Like, enough room for a guy between us. I don't know, I'm very good at coming up with the worst possible phrasing. It's crazy. No, a bit wider than a bunk bed. Nina's tiny. She's small. Yeah, my brain doesn't think in words. My brain thinks in pictures. Well, level most certainly. I really thought I could beat her at arm wrestling. I couldn't. Mina also falls asleep really fast. It's cute. Or maybe I just take a really long time to fall asleep. I don't know. It's kind of relaxing. I'm not really used to there being a person in my bed that isn't Otis. So when we were laying in bed, I would hear her breathing slowly deepen. Like, oh, good night, Nina. Good night. I just lay there and listen. Nina's my Japanese Otis. I didn't cuddle with her. No, I did not kiss her. I did not kiss her. Last time I kissed a girl in my bed, my friendship was over. This does... Shondo service announcement. While it is very easy and tempting to kiss the unconscious girl in the bed next to you, they don't tend to want to be your friend after that. I can report with a 100% accuracy rate that girls typically unfriend you after you kiss them while they're unconscious. While sad, this does appear to be factual. Tread carefully. Yeah. We should test the theory on Nina. No. Who's the blanket hog, Nina? I would just tug it back, though. Or like shuffle up a little so I could get closer under it. Just calling her a hog now! Not like that! A blanket hug! God damn it. Shared a blanket with... I wasn't wearing socks. Nina's very cute though. She when she's in the house, she does this thing where she wraps a blanket like around her waist like a skirt and like walks around with it on. So when she sits down, she's got the blanket on her lap, and I thought that was really cute. I've never seen anyone do that before. Yeah, when she's like studying and she gets up to get a drink and stuff, I thought that was super cute. You do the same thing? Really? I've never seen anyone do that. I mostly just I had like I brought one of my big hoodie things. I think they're called like Snuggies or something. It's like a giant blanket hoodie that comes down to my knees. I was just like wearing that around the house, and then when I sat on the couch, I'd like put my legs up. Oh my god, Nina's couch is not comfy. I don't know if it's just like a cause it's like a student couch. But one day I sat on her couch in one position for a while, and the next day I took a shower and I was like, why is my knee bruised? Why is my butt bruised? And I realized it was the side part of my leg where I'd leaned it against the couch. And it was my butt where I'd sat on the couch. Crazy, I know. Yeah, it's really hard for some reason. Really hard couch. You sure that Nina just didn't give the Shumpy one of these? No! She would not do that! Nina does not smack people's butts while they're asleep! Oh my god. Yeah, I bruise easily. I'm a girl. Nina also bruises easily. She bruised her hand really badly. I think when she was basically carrying me home. So I was probably like... She pretty much carried me. Like, she had her arm all the way around me. We were like walking back to her. Walking back to her place. Because we got a taxi back. So we missed the last train when we did karaoke. But then, then the taxi driver didn't know where our house was and dropped us like up the road. I don't know what's going on with Japanese taxis. But yeah, she literally carried me. We probably stumbled into a wall or something. Yeah, he dropped us off like 2 roads away. We had to walk down the street, and bear in mind, I was so white girl wasted. I was like, Nina, where's your house? And she was like, this way, Shondo. No, it was cute because she was... I remember thinking, even while I was so drunk. She's so sweet. Like, when she was basically carrying me and stuff. Like, she was speaking to me super soothingly. She's like, it's okay. Don't worry, the whole time I wasn't well. She's a very caring person. Like, she's just like that. Like, when I wasn't feeling well, she was like, can I get you anything? Can I use some water? I think she's just a very kind person. She's just very sweet. incredibly lovely. Mom friend. Though I think most of my friends turn out to be mom friends because everyone seems to treat me like a 10-year-old. Yeah, tomorrow is Nina's anniversary stream, by the way. So I would like to shout her out right now. It's hard for me to type because my nails are long. It's her 5-year anniversary celebration tomorrow, and I will not be streaming tomorrow, so if you need something to watch, just check her out and give her some love. She is very funny and kind and sweet, and she's good at games and plays a lot of games, and she's throwing a party tomorrow, and she is literally the best singer I know. And trust me, give her a chance, you will not be disappointed. She's an amazing person, an amazing friend, and she's been VTubing for half a decade now. It's crazy how much better you think you understand someone after you meet them and spend time with them in real life. Made me very happy that she let me come stay with her and hosted me. She wouldn't let me like pay for anything. Like she tried to stop me, even though I warned her. I am the guy that pays for everything, and she didn't believe me, but like she would never ask me for money for anything. Just like try and sneak it past me. And I kept giving her money, like thrusting money. Oh my god, I put she wouldn't take a money at one point, I think right before we left. Yeah, because she helped me book a taxi to the airport. Because I was not fucking with that train shit again. So she helped me book a taxi to the airport, especially since I had to leave at like 5 a.m. You're not doing that. Yeah, I had to shove money at her. She wouldn't take it. She booked the taxi on her phone. She had the Japanese taxi app and stuff. And she booked it, and she said she was paying for it, so I just got like a 10,000 yen note and shoved it at her, and she wouldn't take it, so I like put it so, but she wouldn't take it. I put it in her shirt. I reached over. I shoved it into her shirt. It was so cool. It was just like a stripper. Wow. I get it. And she was like, wow, that was the first time that anyone has ever done that to me. Nina is not a stripper, confirmed. It's over, Shibes. Don't treat your friends like a stripper. She did like start getting undressed in front of me at one point. I was like, oh my god, looks away, averts my eyes. Why do women just do that? Why are women always taking their clothes off? Put them back on. Now. I'm not asking. Oh yeah, I've been ever since I got back, I've been watching The Office more while I've been just like eating and stuff and vibing and trying to turn off my brain because it's such a good brain rot show. It's surprisingly funny. I'm sorry, it is kind of funny. But the problem is, the more time I watch it, the more I feel like I might be Dwight from The Office. I'm starting to think I might be Dwight from The Office. He is just like me for real. Dwight. Yeah. Wanna be the Michael to my Dwight? Oh fuck, why is it Michael? God damn it. Not again. Yeah, I've been watching the American version. You'd rather be the Jim to my Pam. I'm not liking the way they're at currently, but God, I ship them. God, they need to stop doing this anime rom-com shit. It's like the fucking romance anime when they won't date each other. Just date each other, idiots. What the hell, man? Pam be like, I'm breaking off the wedding to date you. And Jim be like, okay, I love you. Then Jim be like, I'm dating this other woman. And Pam be like, okay, I'm dating my guy that I broke off the wedding with again. Like, what? What is it with this trauma farming? Stop it. Now. Jim and Dwight? Oh, no. 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 Okay, you know who we could be? We could be Dwight and Angela. They're pretty cute, actually. It's the autism ship. It just works. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm Dwight, so now you're Angela, I guess. Yeah, I'm on season 3. But I think I'm right at the end. Yeah, I like Jim at first. It has that very likable thing, but sometimes I'm like, do I like Jim anymore? Sometimes he does things where I don't like him anymore. I think they trick you with Jim because he has this very, like, nice guy thing going on, and he's cute in that, like, believable way, I guess. And he comes across as, like, just a silly guy. And then he's kind of a jerk sometimes. Some of his pranks are a bit mean. I think he needs to... too many bitches, dude. Pick one, God. Yeah, I think I'm Dwight though. Unfortunately, I thought the Dwight was funny at first, and then I started to see more and more of myself in him. Maybe that's how they get you. Growing up is realizing you might be Dwight from The Office, I guess. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. The beet farm. We farming beets. I don't think I often eat just beetroot. Usually pickled the beetroot. Either you're Dwight or Michael. You're Phyllis. What's wrong with Phyllis? I like Phyllis. Oh, except she copied Pam's wedding. That's kind of messed up, sisters. Nail painting emoji. That's just not right. You can't take another girl's wedding even if she cancels the wedding. Yeah. The drunk woman... Meredith? Oh my god, I know all the Office characters by name. This is terrible. Have you watched Parks and Rec? No. I don't watch this kind of show very often. I started watching The Office while I was working on Vivi's model. And then I watched a bit more while I was by myself and stuff. Parks and Rec is good. It's like The Office, but better. I'll have to check it out then. Still have quite a lot more of The Office, but I've I got spoiled actually. It turns out Little Critter has seen The Office. I had no fucking clue of that, but she saw me watching it and she's like, "You're watching The Office?" And she never talks to me, so I was like, oh. And she's like, "I've seen it." And I was like, whoa. Yeah, but I don't think many 15-year-old girls have seen The Office. I was surprised. I was like, "Did you like it?" She said, "Yeah." Like, wow. What are your top 3 favorite series? Okay, this is gonna sound so pretentious, unfortunately. Do you really want to hear it? Breaking Bad, The Sopranos, probably The Shield, maybe Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh god. I'm sorry. I have white girl taste, it's true. Yeah, right? It is normie taste. Yeah, I've seen The Wire. I found it a little slow at some points, but I did like it. Like 8 out of 10. Everyone seems to love it a lot. Which I liked it, but it wasn't like... I didn't like it as much as the other shows on my list, basically. There was no like, wow, this is awesome for me. Since Supernatural, do not make me start showing Supernatural clips again! Oh my god. No! Gotten pretty far into Buffy, and I gotta say I really like Anya. Wish she wasn't strapped to Xander. Anya's great. I didn't have a problem with Xander when I was younger, and then I got older. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy sucks. I just didn't like him then. But I didn't have a problem with him when I was younger, which might be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just lame. He doesn't really have many good traits. And a lot of very blatant in your face bad traits. Yeah, he's never punished for it, I think. I think I saw someone once say that Xander is kind of like a Joss Whedon, whatever the fuck his name is, self-insert, the writer guy. I don't know how true that is, but he is just kind of like there, and he gets to like sex pest everyone. He's basically an anime protagonist. But he doesn't get bitches until he does get bitches. Yeah, he's kind of like a dude from anime, but in a Flesh People show from the 90s. He's basically just like tripping and falling into booba and stuff. Yeah. And he has a redheaded childhood friend who's in love with him, but he's like, no. Nuh-uh. A cute, shy, nerdy, redheaded childhood friend. And he's like, nope. I want the hot blonde new girl. The new transfer student, hot blonde. And then when he doesn't get the new transfer student hot blonde after trying like 100 times, he loses her to Edward Twilight Proto Edward Twilight. He then somehow pulls the hottest girl in school, like the it girl, Regina George, and these guys are like outcasts. They're like nerds. No one likes them. They're losers. They're the uncool kids that eat lunch in the library. And somehow, this guy with no good traits at all somehow pulls the it girl. I don't get it. I love a good, like, I don't know, like protagonist basic guy pulls crazy bitches. That's awesome. Like, holy riz. But he has no good traits at all. So as the viewer, it's just like, oh, why? It's crazy because every other character has like an insane arc in the show, but Xander never really does. He's just like there. He's just standing there. And I don't know, never really becomes better. He's just like there. Everyone else like either has a downhill or an uphill or a huge character arc. I don't know, I just never saw that for Xander. He doesn't really have anything. Which is crazy because he's one of 3 main characters, but he's just there. It's kind of like, you know how a lot of shows have token hot girl? Xander's just like token guy. He's just there to be male. And date the women. Kind of zest, actually. I changed my mind. Kind of awesome. Token funny guy? I feel like they did a better job of that with Oz. I guess he isn't there from the start. But then they have another guy come along who's token funny guy. And this guy's a werewolf. And also he dates the hot redhead. The Xander fumbled. So it's literally just Xander but better. Oh, baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Hunting down at you knife. Just like animals. I don't think there's any black people in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Wait, I'm thinking there has to be. It's an American show from the 90s. Wait, there's like one guy in season 4 that... Wait, no, season 7? I think Buffy dates him for like a week. Doesn't he die? Spoiler. There's Kendra. Doesn't she die? Spoiler. Damn, Buffy kind of messed up. Also, the only lesbian in the show dies. What did Joss mean by this? Yeah, I think they invented them around that time. Ban me? Say please. You can't just demand things. It's bad manners. Yeah, I would like to rewatch Buffy, but that's a huge time investment. I haven't seen it since I was pretty young. It's an absurdly long show. Slap it in movie hangout? That'd be great, but it would literally take like 10 years. And our next big movie hangout thing is gonna be like it's gonna be the horror movie-a-thon in like a month, I think. Okay. 6 days of runtime. Okay. I'm pretty tired. So I think we will wrap up. Last horror movie you watched was Weapons. What is it? I'm thinking. Tomorrow I'm watching FNAF 2. Weapons. I want a snack. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed in like 2 hours, probably. Or less, depending. Weapons was good. Yeah, I liked Weapons. I didn't think it was really a horror movie. Har har. Har har. We're gonna get popcorn. And maybe nachos. And we're gonna laugh at Freddy. I don't know if FNAF counts as Freddy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Me and Nina watched FNAF as well, but we watched it in Japanese. Like dubbed in Japanese. And one thing we noticed is that they do not say Freddy a single time in the FNAF movie dubbed in Japanese. We had the English subtitles on, so it showed the like what they were supposed to be saying, but audibly they never said Freddy. Not once. No matter how many times. No Freddy. No. What did they say instead? They just don't refer to him directly like that. Literally watch Japanese dubbed FNAF. I'm not kidding. They do not say Freddy. Not even once. Bakemon. Yeah, something like that. The second one is scarier. I think it's gonna actually be really fun in the theater. I hope there's jump scares. That'd be awesome. Har har. Har har. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Happy birthday, Eccentric. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good day. Thank you, Goof Murder. Thank you, Thurf. It's really funny how they explain vampires drive cars during the day like nothing bad would ever happen. You completely black out every window. What is the worst that can happen? Crash the car? Well, at least you didn't die. Thank you, Manatee. Thank you, Noct. Okay. Thank you guys for catching up with me today. It was nice to stream. Feels like it's been a long time. I'm kind of surprised we yapped for 5 hours. I was thinking maybe little 3-hour stream, but yeah, happens. The yapping. Sometimes you just blink and a couple hours passes. It's very strange. But yeah, thank you for coming here and listening to what I had to say and talk about. I wanna keep doing my best to improve and be better and be the best person I can be and have a good impact on you and encourage you to be the best person you can be, and we're gonna make it. How are we gonna make it? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. I have no fucking clue how we're going to make it. But somehow we clutch these. We gotta. Drugs and beer. No! No! No drugs and beer! But, I'll see you on the 21st, Sunday the 21st. Mark it in your calendar. I'm gonna put up a stream schedule in the next day or two. So then you know where to find me and when. I'll finalize some plans with family and I'll see you then. But for now, let's wrap up. I'm not sure what we'll do on Sunday. Maybe play a game? No drugs and beer on the 21st! No! Okay. I'll see you soon. See you on Sunday. Have a wonderful week. Have a wonderful weekend. I hope. Okay, your goal is to eat something delicious. Okay? I think you can do it. I I know you can do it. I know it. Okay. And believe in you. Believe in yourself. Oh my god, that's an annoying thing that I kept doing while I was in Japan. I kept speaking in like a fake Japanese accent, and Nina kept telling me to stop. I kept saying no. Where can I drop that? Yeah, I kept speaking like a really stupid, fake Japanese voice. I kept speaking. It was terrible. It was absolutely horrible. Let's read Lena maybe. Let's go say hi. Let's say hi. Escape from duck off. What the hell, sure. Thank you guys for coming by today. Thank you for being here. Don't forget, I will be back on... I'll be back on Sunday. I'll see you then. Be sure to check the socials. The socials media for the deets. Who the fuck says deets, man? Okay. Yeah. Okay. See you soon. Make sure you take